so mellow, airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we climb, coastal airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near, feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Soaring high, wings of steel, under stars it's surreal. Dreams are real in the sky, coastal airways fly by. Reggae beats in my ears, miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars, flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near, feel the love in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near, feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Arms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Board the plane, it's on time. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe so mellow, airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we climb, coastal airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near, feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Soaring high, wings of steel, under stars it's surreal. Dreams are real in the sky, coastal airways fly by. Reggae beats in my ears, miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars, flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near, feel the love in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near. Board the plane, it's on time. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breeze the sky is cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we find. Coastal Airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near. Feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky. Wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Soaring high, wings of steel. Under stars, it's surreal. Dreams are real in the sky. Coastal Airways fly by. Reggae beats in my ears. Miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars. Flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near. Feel the love, yeah, in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near. Feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome. Hopefully having a great Friday. Welcome to the FSBN channel. My name is Jason, and if you're new, welcome aboard. We're going to be going heading over to Destin, and then on to and then on over to Indianapolis. Probably going to be a doubleheader. We have some weather in town in New Orleans. That's where we are right now. We're taking the 700 over there in a Coastal Airways. Our standard 737-700 series aircraft. Welcome aboard, everybody in the chat. I'll just say hi to you right now. How's that? Captain Kitty, how are you? Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Cody, my man, how's it going? Jaja, what's going on? Dewan is in the house. Thibs, Sim Gaming, what's going on? I hope all of you are well. In the chat, just let me know. Just say hi. How's it going? You don't have to engage much. But if you do, that'd be great. That's how I get to know you. And that's what we got. So folks, obviously, if you look around here, we've got a nasty low just sitting off the coast of Louisiana, dropping all this kind of weather on us. It's a tropical system in the house, so we're going to get some rain, maybe some thunderstorms. We got a really quick flight. It's 40 minutes gate to gate over to Destin. And before we start, really, I just wanted to thank everybody. Thank for being here on a Friday afternoon. Forget about your problems for maybe a few hours. That's another good thing to do, right? We can just kind of relax and enjoy the flight, and hopefully I don't screw it up too well. If you're brand new to the channel, 3 things we're about: learning something, having fun, doing it right. Those are the 3 things we want to see today. Obviously I need your help. I'm going to screw up. That's kind of how it goes on every flight. So keep me honest, keep me straight, and that's what we're looking for. Also, I do want to just let everybody know, do a mental check. How do you feel? How are you doing with things? If you're feeling down, depressed, please, get some help, get some counseling. It's important. I don't think we talk about it enough to a lot of people, and we really need to. So please reach out to folks if you need help, get it. That's what we're here to help you. And it's cool to see a lot of airlines are doing that. They're doing peer-to-peer help. And then they can escalate to professionals. So peer-to-peer is great too. just make sure you keep those communication lines open for folks. And that's all I'm going to say about that for this flight. And we will get this rocking and rolling. It's just something that we just don't talk about enough, and I think we need to. AJ, so I hear Coastal has a new flight training graduate. Thanks for bringing that up. Yes, I'm pleased to announce Mr. Marco. He has graduated from the Coastal Airways training curriculum, if you will. He did it in 2 weeks. The man had 2 weeks off of vacation, and he studied his butt off. And he studied every day, and he flew every day. And it doesn't take, don't freak out. You can do it longer than that. But he had 2 weeks, and he said, I want to get it done, as much done as I possibly can. And he worked hard, and he got through. And he's, one of 18. We have 18 pilots, and we've had over 200 applicants, and he's one of those 200 that have pushed through and broke through that barrier of toughness to get through. He showed grit, determination, and I'm excited to have him on board. I think he's going to be a major asset to our team. Just a different caliber of person we're looking for. So if that's you, if you're like, man, I want to dedicate time, effort to learn, to be uncomfortable, then this is where you're at. And then we hired Rob. Rob is our newest new hire. He just came in this week, so welcome aboard for him. He's watching. He's probably studying, but that's what he's doing now. All right, let's get this ship turned, and let's get going to Destin. We're heading over to Destin, Florida, and then over to Indianapolis. And this is a long day, you guys. This is a very long day. This is like a why am I so high? It's a 4-day, well, this is a 3-day trip, 4 flights scheduled. It's pretty wild. All right, who else we got? Out of step, John. How are you? It's a good fit. A good flight route. MSY-VPS. Yes, it is. I'm just going direct to CEW. I believe he completed his first revenue flight today. He sure did. I also have a panel interview with flight safety. That's good luck, buddy. Also, does Coastal need a corporate pilot? Nope. We don't do. Look, I thought about it. Everybody's flying the Citation 10, Citation 10, Citation. On this channel, if I don't know the aircraft, I'm not going to fly it. And that's, I'm going to learn the airplane, but I'm not going to stream it. We don't have any room for that in Coastal Airways. Look, if the CEO can't fly in the back in the cattle car, then what are the employees are looking at a CEO go, really? You get that and I've got to fly back here? No, the CEO is going to be right back in the... I would never do that. I would never get on a private jet, fly somewhere while my team is working hard. Nope. So I will be right back there with everybody else. So there is no room for a corporate jet. Plus, I couldn't afford it anyway. That thing is expensive. I looked at that and I went, wow, that's a lot of money. That's an expensive airplane, my man. We're going to go a lot. But it's a really fast one. Really good. So if you like business jets, that's the place to be. All right, let's do this. We're going to go fix. Let's just go to the reference airport first. We're going to go MSY. We're going to start this right now. We're drop that in there. You can see that. Now we're in gate Alpha 6. So let's see if it pulls Alpha 6. I don't know if it will. This is the wing CDU. If you don't have this thing, Cody, Dewan, you guys could attest, this thing is just better than sliced bread. You will absolutely love it in your flights. So I would suggest you get that. If you don't have Navigraph, please get that too. Navigraph just does great stuff and good work. All right, let's go back down here. We are looking at the route page now, and we're going to take this. We're just basically going in one direction. So we'll just throw, they're going to do this old school. They're going to go MSY, we're going to go Kilo VPS, which is an interesting airport if you've ever been there. It's like it shares, it's a military / civilian airport. And very interesting. This is flight 19. We're going to go CST 19 right there. All right, we'll jump that in there. And then runway out of here, it's going to be 20 on the runway. We'll throw that on there. Good to go. And I'm not going to do any company routes or anything like that, only just because, like I said, it's really a fast flight, folks. It's just over right there, and we're there. I mean, that's how quick this thing is. 40 minutes gate to gate. It's nothing. All right, while I'm yapping, I'm going to go ahead and get the catering on board. We don't have to cater here. We'll cater in. We're not going to do any services just because it's so fast. We won't cater, but we're going to get the airplane dumped. Hello. They're
Hi,
calling me in the
Captain.
back.
Okay, so I've spoken to security, and they've started checking in, but there's at least 20 minutes to go before we can expect to start boarding.
All right. 20 minutes. All right, I'm going to caress lav service. We'll get the lav dumped, actually. All right, we'll start boarding when you're able. How's that?
No problem.
Okay, so coming over here, let's take a look. I was kind of lost now what I was doing. Get your comments. Dewan, I wish I had my CDU. Doesn't work. That's probably it's a PMDG thing, right? I think you said, AJ, what's going on, man? He wants this forever. Nothing was stopping him. He wanted this forever. AJ, it showed. I got to tell you, Marco is probably one of the best students I've seen that we've had. He has that grit, he had that determination, and he's just like, I'm going after it, and he went after it, and that's what it takes to get through the string. He had that grit, he had that determination, and he lit it up pretty good too. He did a good job with that. So congratulations, Marco, if you're watching this, and I'm super excited for you, buddy. Let's see here. Got all that. If you had an A321 Neo or any bus, I'd sign up. Very big deal. I'm sure I'll get it with my scheduling background, dispatch cert, ETOP cert, as well as a great resume. Yep, even my first interviewer said she'd love to hire me. That's great. I wish I'd love my CD. It doesn't work. I got that. How's everything doing? Yeah, Pops, I'll talk to you later. We've had a pretty rocky couple days, so not great. Dewan says, I'm currently flying San Juan to Montego Bay up in the company comms if you want to help with your CDU. It's a super nice piece of kit. Oh, yeah, Cody's operating the same thing, so that's good. All right, let's go do this. Let's go over here. We're going to do straight to... basically, I don't even think there is. Let's look at the SID. There is no SID here. It's just basically runway heading. We're gonna go. Our route flight plan today is CEW. That's it. That's all we're doing. We're gonna go CEW right there. We'll drop it in there, and then we'll activate it. We'll execute it, and we're done. That's it. That's how quick this flight is. We'll go there. Zero fuel weight. I'll just throw it in. Actually, I've got my zero fuel rate written down. 117.1, 117.1. And we'll drop that there. And our reserves going to be 4.8 on the reserves. We'll go ahead and call for fuel now. Plan fuel out of here. I think we have an alternate today just because of the weather. Weather's kind of crappy. And our alternate is actually in... I want to say it's in Pensacola. Close. And then Jacksonville. We have two alternates. We have Pensacola and Jax. So there you go. That's why we got a lot of fuel. 14.9 on the minimums. Maximum fuel we're going to be carrying is, 14.9. So we'll throw that in there. We'll say 14.5. We'll burn a couple hundred pounds for, let's just go 14.7. How's that? Dork. There you go. 14.7. We're going to go 20 on the index here. We'll throw that in there. Flight cruise, it's really going to keep it low. 210. We're going to be right in the middle of the weather here. That's the only problem about keeping it low like that. But just because of the weather, we can't go that high just because we're so dang close. 13. We'll throw that in there. And outside air temperature outside right now is negative. Well, nope. It is up at altitude. It's going to be 13 degrees and minus 11, actually. So minus 11, it's pretty warmer than standard. We're going to go to here. Let's leave this alone. I'm going to go ahead and throw my VTP up and ready to go. Sean, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Hope you're doing well and you're having a good day, my friend. Thanks for the help today. Sean helped me out. Getting some admin done, administration stuff for Coastal Airways, a lot of that today. Just had to do it. Although I would just love to fly the whole time, I can't. I have to do administration stuff, and I'm working on something really cool for our pilots. It's actually an interactive route map, So that's going to be really neat for our pilots to see. Cody had a chance to look at it, and so did Sean. Hopefully you guys thought it was cool, and you liked it. All right, we're going to go 24,000 pounds of thrust on this one with steel brakes. Let's go and pull that up. And I'm using the VTP right there. This is just an app that I'm using. So airport search, we're going to go MSY, Louis Armstrong. Let's throw that in there. And the weather here at Louis, we're going to go runway 20. We got conditions good. Now I want to look at the FICON. It was raining earlier. Let's see what the FICON says. So if I go to MSY here, now if I go to MSY and go info and NOTAMs, let's see what the FICON. If we do have FICON, I don't even know if we do. Pappies are out. Doesn't look like it. So we're going to plan good. No FICON issues, which means that we're going to plan on a good braking. So if the FICON said 555 or 444, you would have to reflect that in your planning. And since it doesn't, that means the 100% of runway is not wet, so we're good to go. We're going to go runway 20. Condition, we're going to call it dry. Winds are going to be 150. It's gusty pretty good. It's 14 gusting, 27 flaps. Wait a minute. That's landing, dude. I want to take off here. Let's do that again. Wrong thing. So make sure you're in the right tab. Takeoff tab, runway 20. Full, it is dry. It's not wet, it's dry. Whatever you say, it's dry, buddy. It would have said FICON 555. I don't see any of that going on. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Ooh. Ooh. Surface SMR unusable. That could be a problem. We might have to go wet. All right, let's go wet. Let's just plan it on conservative. Let's go wet. We'll go full takeoff and then we'll derate. We'll just go down from there if we can. Optimum on the flaps, auto on the AC, off on the anti-ice, no on the improved climb, and our takeoff weight is scheduled to be 131.4. 131.4 with a CG of about, I don't know, 20. I'll click calculate and see how we go. Let's get to your comments. Good evening, everyone. It's really cool. Oh, good. Thank you, Sean. I'm glad. I saw that today. I had to spend a good chunk of change on it to get it, but I think you guys are going to like it. Runway graphics, let's see what we got here. It says all engine go, we're looking 5,500 feet. Engine out is 6,000 feet, and our accelerate stop 6,693. Let's call it 6,700 with a margin of 255 feet. So, yeah, accelerate stop distance is going to be pretty tight. I got 27, 32, 37, and I got to write all this down. What the heck? Runway, we got 20. Flaps are coming in at 1. Cell temp, we're not going to use, well, normally we wouldn't use a cell temp if it's raining. Let's see what we got. It's not raining right now. We're good. So we'll not use that. We're going to go use that cell temp of 46 degrees. And then trimming, looking at 6 1/4, 6.25, 127, 32, 37, 127, 132, 137 in the box. All right, let's call for get some fueling over. I'm good with those numbers. Are you folks good with those? Engine out is standard procedures, basically runway heading outbound, and that's it. We'll just do a turnaround and land on the big real estate. How's that? So no engine out procedures here, just straight out on the climb. Pretty much it. All right, let's call for fuel. We've got 30 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and start boarding them. So I'm going to click this. We're going to click that. We're going to go to here. We're going to request our fuel truck. And we're going to put in 14.9. We're going to go 15.1. And the fueler is going to be nice to us. So, by the way, heart's breaking. For Gen X, we've had a rough week, you guys. Gen X has really suffered the blows. We lost an icon in Hulk Hogan. We lost Ozzy. We lost Theo and Huxtable. We lost 3 icons in the 80s and 90s. And then Ozzy obviously is longer than that, but still, it's been a rough week. Holy cow. What is going on? It's crazy. All right, flaps are going to be set at 1, we said. And let's go ahead and board them. I'm ready to go here. Let's click this. We're going to click that. I do not want to take a delay, so I'm going to click prepare for boarding. Request boarding, please. It's going to do that. You want to make sure that it's going to do its thing. I'm going to click start. Get the fuel going. We've already written our fuel numbers down. But you do want to make sure when you do this that you click return here. You want to make sure your payload is going to get reflected in there because it should do it. If it doesn't, we have to do it manually. All right, I'm looking at 27, so I'm going to take that lower number here. 127 is going to be thrown in there. We're going to go 132, which is bang on, and we're going to do 137, which is bang on. By the way, Cody, thanks for flying, bud. Cody has really knocked out the Caribbean trips. They are a lot of fun. I love flying them. It's a lot of work. It's up, down, up, down, up, down. You're doing like four or five legs a day. It's pretty rough. But it's super fun. It's super fun. Let's go and open the door, get some music in the flight deck, because I like to hear it just as we board, right? You can see we're in 705. Look at those wings, man. Woo, nice and dirty. Needs a bath. This is an older airplane. That's probably why. All right, let's do a through flight flow. Now, you really don't have to right now. It's a little on the early side, but I am going to change this. We're going to bring this down to 21,000. And our landing altitude is probably going to be close to sea level, if not at sea level. It's 84. So I'll go up to 100. We'll stop it right there. It's going to be on the left side today. There you are. And I'll just throw the panel up just a touch. Okay, packs are off. We're going to go ahead and open that ISO valve. It should do it anyway because it's in the auto mode, but it's whatever. All right, we're going to work our way down the panel. Let's go ahead and check this out. Good, that's good. Let's see if these work. That's good to see it. Good. Finally, the AC kicked in. Yeah, that song is very catchy, isn't it? All right, there you go. Let's do a nickel and dime. That's our nickel test. You should see 5 lights on the nickel. We're going to go to the dime. 10 lights. All straight across. Looking good. Cancel, cancel. Done with that. And I'm going to go ahead and flip it over there. Flip it over there. Did I test that? I don't know if I did. That's good. We'll test the cargo. Good. And last but not least, I don't have to do that, but whatever. We did that this morning. I'm just checking the TCAS. All right, we're getting a call. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
All right. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to go RTO on this. Now, the anti-skid's in ops. See that? So we're going to turn that off. We're going to have to get the pumps on before we can do anything with it. So don't freak out and go, oh, crap. All right, I'm going to use the MCP, not the old MCP. So this is the Go Flight MCP. I'm not going to use that. We're going to use this one. I don't know if you can see me pointing to it. Hockey is coming soon. That is so true. And I'll tell you what's music to my ears. Hang on, let me call ground. Go ahead. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so let's do this. I'm going to use this MCP up on top here. And this is our wing MCP. Really cool. So flight director's coming on. Master's on my side. We'll throw it up on there. We're going to climb to an altitude, let's say 5,000 feet until they tell us different. We're going to do that. 137 is set. That's all good to go. Heading. Bop, 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 bop. 20. Let's go course. Heading be 20. We're going at 20, right? Yeah, 20. Which way do we want to go? This way. Thibs, what's going on, buddy? I saw your setup, my man. He's got a whole thing he's doing. It's awesome. Sim setup's real nice, but keep working on it. Fun stuff. 200, 137, course is 92. So at this point, we're just going to hang out, wait. I'm going to reset that. We're just going to wait for stuff. And you can see right now, we've got 125, 45, 39, 44. We're good on the numbers here. And then I'm going to click ground. We're going to release that fuel truck. Get that fuel truck out of here. And I'll go ahead and write some paperwork down. And we'll be rocking and rolling. So I'll tell you what the weather is. We've got a stalled front just to the north where we're going in terms of Indianapolis. You've got a low pressure, big old trough coming in right to the south of the Gulf, causing all sorts of problems for us. Nothing in the center. I like to do the math just to make sure we've got it. 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 10. That's 14. That's 15. So 15,000 pounds of fuel. I've got that. Our minimum was planned at 14.8, so we're good to go on that. Oil quantity 86 even. Good. Let's take a look at the hydros. 100 over 100. So folks, these this right here, this is our logbook stuff. I write it all in here, and lots of paperwork. All right, let me get you guys a good briefing as we start getting going here. I'm going to get a good briefing for you. Just give me a couple of minutes, and we'll get it going here. 84. It looks like Jacksonville Center is online for us today, so that's good. If they stay online, we'll let you know. This song is catchy. I like it. Of course, I'm biased, but I like it. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's give you a brief. I like to give you guys a briefing. Here we go. All right, folks, welcome aboard Flight 19 on the FSBN channel. We should be out of here in about 15 or so minutes. Looking at 47 minutes en route, gate to gate, pretty quick. Temperature in Destin right now, 84 degrees. Just a few clouds out there. Don't see any delays, but we should be pretty bumpy out of here. Got a lot of tropical weather in town and some vertical builds going over Destin as well. So we'll probably have to keep the seatbelt sign on the entire ride. We do apologize about that. If we do find smooth air, we'll kick it off for you. And we'll get you guys moving around the cabin. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Thank you. All right. Cody, by the way, if you're still watching, did your self-loading cargo work? Because I gave him a Coastal sound pack. I want to make sure it works. Go ahead for ground. Wing changed the game. Yep, they did change the game. We can't wait for the yoke to come out. I'm thinking about a 15. I'm still eating for them, waiting for them for the EFIS. Yep. Me too, my friend. And I've got a, if you folks are on the fence about wing, I've got an article coming out at the Navigraph blog, and I did a review on it, so you can, I think you know what I'm going to say. But at least you could read it in review if you were there on the fence. So like, is this worth it? Check it out. I think you'll like it. All right, guys, let's take a look. go outside. Let's have a good walk around. Ow. Let's see if it works. I like to give you guys a walk if I can, right? We'll just do a walk around. We'll go right through this machine. That would hurt. And while we listen to our jams. All right, what we're going to do is check the... you come down here, you check your alpha vane right there and your pitot tube on this side. And then the tap probe. That's your tap probe right there. Some are aspirated and some are not. We'll take a look at that. That looks good. The radome looking good. There's nothing cracked, broken, damaged. I didn't break it coming in, so that's good. Alpha vane, 2 pitot tubes. You guys can listen to the announcements while I'm outside.
Crew, I'd like to extend a warm
I'll do a
welcome
walk
to
around.
both our returning and new passengers. Before we take off, we kindly request that you stow your larger carry-on bags in the overhead compartment to ensure a clear and safe aisle for everyone. Smaller personal items can be placed under the seat in front of you. For an on-time departure, we encourage you to take your seats as quickly as possible. Please fasten your seat belts, ensuring they are low and tight across your lap, and fasten them snugly throughout the duration of the flight. As a friendly
That looks
reminder,
good.
all electronic devices should now be
Ailerons
set to
looking
airplane
good.
mode or switched off for the duration of the
Canoe
flight.
fairings are looking good as
Please
well.
also take a moment to familiarize yourself with the safety information card located in the seat pocket in front of you.
Looks good.
If
No
you have
oil.
any questions or require assistance at any time during the flight, please don't hesitate to reach out to one of our attentive flight attendants. We are here to ensure your journey with Coastal Airways is safe, comfortable, and enjoyable. Once again, we thank you for choosing Coastal Airways for your travel needs. We are
All right.
delighted to have you on board and look forward to providing you with a pleasant flight experience.
That's closed.
Sit back,
APU's gonna
relax,
come open.
and enjoy your flight with Coastal Airways.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, guys. I was pretty quiet on that. Just wanted you to listen to the announcements. I didn't want to talk over them. All right, rudder looking good. We've got static wicks coming out the back, so we want to see that. Same with the elevators right there. Inductor looks good. It's just flashing. I like to look at the wings over here. It's a good spot to look at both of those wings. Make sure the tops are good. You could have cold soak fuel on this one. We took it in from Miami, so that's like about an hour and 40 minutes flight last time. So if you did at cold soak fuel, you'd have frost on top of the wing, which is okay as long as it's in that black box on top of that wing box. So I'm looking at the pins here, making sure we got good brakes. You want to make sure the condition of the tire is good. No flat spots or cords sticking out, so you want to check that. And I like doing walk-arounds. It's fun. Everything lives in here. You can't see a darn thing, but in the 7.3, it all lives in here. So you want to make sure everything in this thing looks good, because if you don't, you're going to have a big problem in there. All right, take a look at our beautiful CFM56 engine. It is a gorgeous motor. Take a look on the bottom. You want to make sure there's no oil. And then we're coming over here. Ailerons are looking good, which is right about there. And then our flaps look good too. Look at those beautiful clouds. Wow, what's going on here? Well, they got it roped off. That's cool. That's new. I've never seen that before. I like it. Although I tripped over it, but otherwise. All right, guys, let's take a look at the engine. Looking at the engine nose cowl, that looks good. You want to look at your fan blades. Just make sure nothing's sitting in there, nothing broken, severed, anything like that. Do not stick your hand in there. That is your pack inlet. It's not on right now, but still you wouldn't want to do that. I'd advise against it. And then your static port. Hey, check that. Make sure all your static ports are good to go. We're ready to go here, folks. Let's get up in the flight deck and do our flow. I'm going to step over that stupid thing, and then we're out of here. Let's go ahead and ascend the stair. I'm climbing the, trying to slow down. This thing is fast. All right, here we go in our beautiful Neptune cabin. You can see that. That'd be full. Well, it wouldn't be full, but this is now. All right, we're ready to go. Let's get back in. Cool. Time check. If you're looking at the time, let me know if you can do this route. I'm a certified dispatcher. Yes. Sure. I would love to have a dispatcher on staff. That's something I would love to do, is get a dispatcher working for us. That would be awesome. That just posts hours. Okay, guys, time check. We're ready to go here. We're going to run our flows. Hello.
of souls, not including yourself. Here.
All right, bang. Thank you. Let's shut it up. We're
Okay,
done.
looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, close the door. That's what I said.
Okay, I'll let Dave know, and we'll get closed up as soon as we can.
Thank you. All right, let's run our checklist. We're going to come upstairs here. We're just looking up, just make sure we're good. We're going to go throw all the fuel pumps on. We'll get the APU running. Fuel pumps coming on. APU is coming to start. Bang. Seatbelts are coming on. All right, then we're just coming up through the panel. That looks good. Window heat is on. No, it's not. Yes, it is. I should see all 4 on. Probes are off. We're going to go ahead and throw on the electric pumps. You can hear those pumps kick in. Those fuel pumps are on. Coming down here, we'll get the doors closed. We'll do that now. I got 0, 0. We'll test this for 5 seconds. Good. Let's just clear the front, the overhead panel here. Passenger cabin's good. That looks good. Temperature's great. 40, 50, about 60 degrees in there right now. It's 21/1. We're good over there. Everything looks good on top. That's all set on the MCP. And now we can set the RTO because we have the pump on. So you can throw the RTO. It's going to do a self-test. It'll shut off here. That's it. Self-test is good. We're running, rocking, and rolling. We got a good jet, folks. We're ready to go here. Once we get the APU online, we'll get it ready. Looks like we're online now. So what you want to do is start the timer. You got to wait about 90 seconds before you get any flow going. So we're going to go ahead and click doors. We're going to go ahead and close the back door. We're going to close the front door as well. And we're going to tell them to kick off the electrical. So the ground, and I got to redo this on the CG. Just make sure we're good on the CG. That's why I kept it there. Bang, that's good to go. Everything else there is done. We don't even fill that out. We're good. We already got our stuff. There's our route. CEW. That's it. All right, we're looking about a minute on the APU. Time is great. We're actually pretty early. We're going to run our checklist now, and we'll get this thing going. Thibs, what'd you say, man? With PMDG came out with an app for the EFB from your phone, tablet would be awesome. Why didn't I major in coding or something instead of criminal justice? I agree. Actually, I could do this, but next week we'll be a bit busy. I would love to do the Coastal Dispatch also in the DM. Yeah, John, that's no problem. Dibs, I get it. I'm the same way, man. It's hot in here. It would be cool. I saw that they came out with that. I've got to download it. I haven't had the time yet to do it, so I'll have to go ahead and check that out. All right, checklist. Here we go. We'll run the checklist. Fuel pumps are on. We've got passenger signs are on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors, they are closed. Lights are out. Pressurization is set auto at 21,100 and it's auto. Auto brakes on RTO and our stab trim is set. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and get the air off the airplane. So we're going to come over here. We'll click ground service. We're going to release the air conditioning cart and we're going to release the ground power and we're going to move the chocks and we're going to move the jet bridge and I'm going to throw this on. Lots of this going on, guys. This is where it gets busy. Oops, I had the wrong dang switch. There we go. And then we should get a call for ground. I'm going to go ahead and call GSX. We're going to have them move the jet bridge. Prepare and for push and departure. I'll go outside. You guys can see this beautiful livery we got. Go ahead for ground. Let's give him. We can't ignore him. All right, ready to go now. We're ready. By the way, Cody, I wonder how he likes GSX. Cody's using GSX, man. All right, we're going to go ahead and call for, we'll go get our frequency in here. And that frequency is going to be the CTAF frequency in MSY. Let me see what we got here. Let's look at the charts really quick, see what we got on the taxi route. Airport. Locking the gear. It is clearance ground 121.9, towers 119.5. Are you kidding me? Ah, you little stink. All right, let me get in here. 119.5. Is it going to work now? Yeah, good. 119.5. Oh, come on, bro. I'm going to go nose to the right, please. 119.5. We ready? I'm ready. 1337. We can push a little early. That'd be great. That's an early push for us. All right, come on, dude. Timeout 1337. Can we release the brakes or what? Are we ready? Yeah, they're waiting for me. Brakes off. I said release, didn't I? All right, what's going on? Shoot. Why is that not releasing? The brakes should be releasing. I don't know why they're not. Weird. That's what we want. Okay, that's not good. Okay, let's try to see if I can do that. Clear it. Why? Why? Ah, you little stupid thing. You know what I gotta do, right? I have to unplug this thing. I'm gonna have to plug it back in. No. Do not save. See how the rudders aren't moving? They're not working. Is the yoke working? Where yoke is? Okay. The rudder isn't, so let's see if we can get it right here. Let's see if I can get this going here. Let's try that for now. I'll have to change it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, brake. Brake. Nope. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to have to unplug this and re-plug it in. And it's in the back of the system. I'll be right back. Let's see if it works. I need you folks to listen for it and just make sure it works. I'll be right back.
Once again, welcome aboard Coastal Airways and enjoy your flight.
Okay. Did you guys hear it kick off? Back on? Did anybody hear it? Yeah, all right, we got a good rudder. Sorry, sometimes the flight controls can get a little wonky. And so sometimes it just takes a quick unplug, replug. Let's make sure the brakes are good. Okay, good. We're all set. Whew. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the delay. At least we're not delayed here. Our brakes are off. Maybe. Yeah, brakes are off. Go. Okay, we're going to go ahead and start the number 2 engine, even though it's super hot in this cabin right now. That's because I delayed on that. All right, number 2, let's get it started. We're going to go APU on. APU bleed is on, that is. We're going to go, packs are off. And number 2 is coming to ground. This is Boris Sounds. Have a listen. I gotta get back in. All right, there's 24. Holy crap, there's 25. Here comes the fuel. Fuel is in. Listen to that engine light. Shelton, how are you? Yeah, it is frustrating, Dan. When you're sitting there, you're like, come on. And the FA, I'll talk to you, and you can enter the VA name, which will be announcements from the FA integrates with SimBrief. Say intentions, yeah. Yeah, I tried say intentions. It tried, you know, it was in the early stages, so it wasn't. It's not a great. You know, I didn't have a great experience, but that was early, you know, in the early stages. So I've heard great things. Okay, we're gonna go high in the packs. We're gonna go ahead and throw this to close. Boop. That's gonna go generate to super high flow. You can see how it's split. We're gonna close it like that though. So we're gonna go ahead and fire number 1. We're actually gonna start number 1 as well. Even though let me see. Yeah, I think we're actually do, how hot is it in the cabin? I think we're good. We're pretty light, so we're not that heavy. I'm gonna keep it going, all right? We're gonna do a deferred taxi on 1 engine. How's that? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Where are you? Over there. There we go. Generator 2 coming online. So let's get the Gen 2 up. That is on. We're going to keep the APU running. So this is going to be, it's called APU high flow. And we're going to go pitot heat on. Those are on. That's good to go. Coming upstairs. Now, let's configure this right. We got pack on high. We're going to go ahead and throw this, see this pack of this bleed off. Watch what happens. It should, it's split. See the needles are split. Yeah, we're going to throw that pack on. Watch what happens here. Swoop, there we go. This bleed's coming off. So that left split needle, pretty good. Or you can just leave that. We got this dual bleed light, which doesn't matter as long as the ISO valve is closed. This APU is running this pack right here on the right side. So it's a split needle though. So left is throwing it into the flight deck here, and the right side's flowing into the cabin. But if we throw it to auto, it doesn't change it. You know, you want it to go in a high flow, so it's APU high. So I'm going to run the pack on the high side on both packs here. We'll close the ISO valve. Even though we have a dual bleed, we don't have to worry about it just because of the we're not going to be pushing any power into that. All right, we're going to go to continuous on that side. Taxi lights on. Now let's go flap 1. Let's see if the flight controls work. Whoop. Let's check it all. Looks good. Rudders. Let's go inside, make sure our rudder pedals are good. Yep, they are now. We're going to clear that. All right, taxi checks coming up. Sorry for the movement. I've got to work on this Toby. I just don't have time. Generators are on, probe heat is on, anti-ice off, flight controls are free, flaps, we got 1-1 with a green, and transponder is coming on to TARA, and I will have to call our starting engine number 1, whatever, brake is set. Single engine taxi, let them know. And then I'm going to go, I just got to change the settings on audio 1 quick second. Microphone's there, output's coming in at there. I'm going to click apply, click OK. All right, let's taxi. You guys ready to go? You folks ready to rock and roll? That's been a little long. Brakes off. Let's go. We'll see how it rolls with the single engine here. I don't want to go super high on it because then we'll be wasting all sorts of fuel. And so if we could avoid that, I want to avoid that. And it's going to be like that just until we kind of turn out of here a little bit. New Orleans traffic, Riptide 19, taxi, runway 20, New Orleans. Weather is right now, yeah, that's good. 150 at 5, 10 miles visibility, broken at 16. So you can see I'm burning about 1.7 right now on the fuel flow. It's about 43. I have to drop this. There we go. With this fuel flow rate that it is, if we were to burn 2 engines, we would be doing about 1,200 or so on the fuel burn. So I like to get it right around there. I'm still saving fuel. You can see 1.18. We're saving gas. We might be taxiing a little on the slower side, but we're saving a little bit of fuel. You're not going to go very fast with this. I didn't think they were using the old side. Are they still using the old side at New Orleans, you guys know? I didn't think they were. I could be wrong. That is the old terminal there across the street at New Orleans. Like I said, I didn't think they were using it. Jack Center's on, Atlanta Center's on. We'll interface with Jax as we get going. The reason why I'm electing to do this, I'll start it up. I'll start number 1 here in just a minute. When we kind of get through out of this little terminal area, we'll go ahead and fire the other engine. Trying to save as much fuel as I can. Like I said, we're in a 700, we're pretty light, so I'm not doing this on the next flight. Although, no, the next flight's going to be a short taxi. It's super close. Landing is going to be a long. Getting back home is going to be a long taxi into Destin. When we land into Destin, you'll see the taxi's insane. It's just such a long taxi. Ugh. New Orleans traffic. We'll get a radio check. $119.5. I don't know. Is there a CTAF? Let me get to your comments. Dewan Varsity. No, we don't use the old site anymore. For commercial up and Breeze has a base there, so they park their aircraft. I got it. UPS also has a cargo over there. Oh, cool. Does Coastal have max temp? The cabin has to be below before boarding. Yes. Yes, we do. We don't want to board when it's really and the cabin's really hot, so we always put on the air conditioning unit. So you can see when we can. Sometimes in the Caribbean we don't have we don't have those turn services. I'm going to fire number 1 now. So what we're going to do, we're going to come upstairs. We're going to throw this pack. I hate this thing. All right, hold on. Let me just turn out. I got to lock my view, and then I can go up there when it's stable. And we'll fire number 1. Making that turn. Nice and slow like. Now I want to start it because I want to get number 1 to be warmed up. So we're going to come upstairs here. We're going to go pack off. You can see it in the cabin now. It's good. It's good temp. That's good. We're going to throw this bleed. Now we're going to shove it into number 1. Number 1 coming to ground. Okay, we got good start. N2 is starting to rotate. And that's why we don't shut off the APU, because if you shut the APU off, you're losing all sorts of air on the cabin, and you don't want to do that. You want to keep it going. There's this 25. Here comes the fuel. So you don't want to do that to your passengers, right? You want to get this thing. I want to change the clock. Timer's coming in right now. I'm going to reset it. Go. And that's just because I need some warm-up time. As it lights off, we got to get light off. The oil pressure is off. I'll wait for that starter to cut out, and then we'll go ahead and configure the airplane. Okay, looks like we got a good light on one. No hung start, no hot start. Looking good. Looking at that EGT. Come up on us a little bit. Alright. Looking for the starter cutout. Starter is cut out. Looking now for the rollback. Once we see the EGT, that red line coming off, we're good. And we're good. So now I'm going to come back to idle on number 2. And we'll do a cabin check. We let the flight attendants know what's going on. We'll bring up the thrust and drop it back down. And I'm going to call for the flight attendants. I say flight attendants, seats for takeoff. Thank you. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on this little rip track here. Nobody's behind me, so I think I'm okay to proceed. That's coming on. APU's coming off, and we'll get it configured on the front of the cabin here, in the flight deck. I mean, on the PAX panel, and I'm going pretty good at a good clip, so that's good. That's off. We're sitting too high up. I don't like that. My gosh, I can't see a thing. There we are. Alrighty. Why are they screaming at me? They don't think it's a runway. Brakes on. Alright, let's go ahead and get it configured and ready to go. Run our checklist. Normally I don't like to stop like this just because it wastes time. But I'm just going to check it. Pop the brake. Right now we'll run our checklist and we're out of here. They're departing 29 just as we got to 20. Well, I'm not departing 29. We're going to go 20 because we did the numbers. So I'm good. We're good with that. All right, let's go on the overhead. We already did our flow check, but I'm going to do packs are on auto, bleeds are on. That is off. Coming across, that is now on continuous. Taxi light's good, and the time is 2 minutes. We're good to go. Everybody ready? We're ready to rock. Ready to rock and roll. All right, on the overhead, lights are coming on. Bang, 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 bang. It's going to be a beautiful departure. We're going to go strobe and steady now. Wing lights coming on. Maybe. There you go. All right, you guys ready to go? Checklist. Takeoff config check. Packs are set. Bleeds are set. Altimeter set. Recall is complete. Already did it. Do it again right there. Okay. Belts on. Chutes on. Members in the chat, chutes on for me, please. We're going to go ahead and take off to the south here, and we're just going to, I want to kind of take it over the ocean a little bit for us, and then we'll kind of roll it to the left. That's what we're going to do. Anything before V1 to 80 knots, we're going to stop the aircraft. Anything after 80 knots to V1, we're only going to stop with fire, failure, fear, or shear. And I'll do that with throttles to idle. We'll go maximum braking, and we'll play it, see how it goes from there. I do have to make a quick change on that. Let's go to primary mode. Okay, you guys ready to go? I think I got 119.9, but I don't think anybody heard me. Looks like we have one aircraft behind me. Holy cow. Did you guys hear me? New Orleans traffic, Riptide 19. Can you hear me? Radio check. I might not be on the right frequency. Let me see. Hold on. Dang it. .CTAF. Let's go Kilo MSY. 119.5. 119.5. Verify this. 119.5. And I'm broadcasting on 119.5. I don't know why it wouldn't work. Maybe they don't hear me. Check, check, check. Sorry, I got somebody behind me. All right, guys, let's go. Oh, yeah. Come on, dude. The yoke's coming down. I got the brakes on. Brakes off. Okay, we're rolling. New Orleans traffic, Riptide 19, taking runway 20. All right, so what we're going to do right now, folks, take a look. Nobody's coming. We're good on this side. Auto throttle is armed. We got the magnetic switch going. I'm going to push them up now to about 40 as we roll out. 20 on the pavement. It's a short runway. 7,000 feet. It's not that short, but it's short enough. Dang it, it kicked off. Why? Ugh. Okay, throttles. Ah, you son of a gun. Cross check. I gotta fix this dang view.
V1.
We're going. Here we go. A little bit of crosswind there. Kick that wing down.
Positive rate.
Gear coming up. Oh, are you kidding me? My gear panel doesn't work. Shoot. I gotta set that gear panel. Idiot. All right, let's roll it far. 500 feet, we're rolling out. Bug it up. Speed check, we're going up. What a beautiful departure out here. Everything's looking good with the airplane so far. There's a nice turn here. Flaps coming up. Really cool, huh? Now, manually flying the aircraft, by the way. I'm just we're just kind of nice leisure turn. I'll start accelerating. We're gonna keep going and climbing. Let's go all the way up to unrestricted to 21,210. Now you could go Airbus mode if you like, which basically is just, you know, it's hand flying the airplane. All right, I'm gonna speed it up now to 2.5. Right there. I want the airplane to hold 250. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this to off. This is now off. Glad it worked. No, we haven't. What are you talking about? No, I don't want anybody standing up. Everybody's sitting down. Why is the toilet flushing? We've got weather ahead here. What are you talking? Look at this. This is beautiful. Lake Pontchartrain, isn't it? And there. So cool. All right, we're going to slow down. Watch the speed. Let's go ahead and increase our speed. There we go. Let's catch some airspeed. All right, I'm going to go ahead and back this off. I'm going to go weather on my side now. I just want to check the weather up as we're going to accelerate. There's 10,000. All right, I'm going to go and lock this in. We're going to go direct to, basically, there, execute it, and I'm going to go activate LNAV, activate the VNAV. We're all set, ready to go. That's coming off. Okay, dude, I said I wanted you to go direct. Ah, it's because it's me, command. There we are. All right, we're good. Your pilot's an idiot, that's all. All right, we're going to start our accelerate to 250 knots. We're a little on the slow side. I don't like that. Okay, VNAV, try that. Let's see if it kicks off on us. There we go. Just getting altitude, getting it quick too. All right, that's all set. I'm going to go ahead and stop the clock. We'll do our checklist here. I want to see about 4 on the pressurization, the differential. We've got that. We've passed it. Taxi lights now coming off. I'm going to keep these 2 on just for the turbulence. I'll throw the retractables off, help us with a little bit of drag. And that's it for now. And we're basically skirting up through Pontchartrain, just kind of on the, there's a little bit of, there's a nice little airport to the north here called New Orleans Lakefront. We're passing that right now off the wing. Can't see it because we're stuck in the cloud, but we might get a break. Check it out. Boy, these dirty wings are awesome looking. Let's see if we can get a break at that airport. Kind of through the cloud. Let's get a picture right there. There's another good one. All right, folks, we're in. We're doing a 280 now. The turbulence is not too bad, so we can keep rocking and rolling. Let me get to your. I got weather up ahead. Yeah, the Mississippi was beautiful, isn't it? Man, it's pretty. Really cool. I love taking off out of here. It's such a fun airport to fly into. And I will tell you this, folks. We are going to have more flights out of New Orleans. So we're going to be doing some New Orleans expansion a little bit. Catching the next summer. So there's a lot more of that going on, which is really nice. And that's pretty cool. I can't take the call now. New Orleans lakefront, that's why MSY doesn't have new, because new was a thing before the city was built. That's pretty cool. All right, folks, I'm going to change my layer. I'm going to take a look at some weather radar here. It looks pretty nasty where we're going. I'm looking at the radar. Some icky stuff to the south. We're just going to have to try to go around this, deviate. We're going to do some deviations. I don't want to go north. If I can go south around, it'd be better, but north might be better. We'll see. We'll see how we do. Like I said, we're only going at 21,000, so it's not very big. It's just that if we go to the south, there's a cell. That's what I'm painting right now. That's pretty nasty. So here comes 18,000. Let's go and turn it all off. Not all, but our lights coming off. We're going to keep the engine starters on just because of the igniters, just because in case we hit, we're hitting the turbulence right now. So let's do a climb check, and that is now standard. And I'll do a climb checklist. These are coming off. Packs and bleeds are auto and on. Pressurization, we've checked it. Start switches are on, as is required. APU's off, and the flaps are up, no lights. Climb checklist is complete. Let's go ahead and just check our APU. APU's good. All right, folks, let's see. We got a cell in front of us. Like to the south, it looks worse on the radar. And I don't want to go south if we don't have to, because that's going to really push us. There's 20,000. We'll go to 21, level off. I'll keep the seatbelts on. All right, I'm going to pull this back just a touch. There we are. All right, so I'm looking okay here. As long as we're not in it, we're good. We're kind of in that middle of in between. We're just going to keep the seatbelts on. And I'm going to look at the weather into Destin right now, and we're going to get ready to land it because we're about coming up to about 110 miles, top of descent. So you can see, if we were in solid IMC, I would stay away from this radar. But we're not in solid IMC. I can see through the window, so not too bad. We'll just kind of kick it up to the north just a little bit. And ideally, I don't want to go south either because that's in a lot of MOA areas, and we just kind of want to stay clear of that stuff. So let's avoid it. All right, 190, weather into Destin, 190 at 04 with 10 miles visibility. Believe it or not, it's clear. That was 12 minutes ago. Sky's clear into Destin. It was saying vertical towering cumulus before. And 3006. And the runway, we have lightning distant to the north. Great. There's a little bit of a cell there right over CEW. I'm going to have to call Denali. What's going on, buddy? You sound like you're not feeling well. You're talking slowly, very weird. You okay? I don't know. Am I okay, guys? Yeah, I feel like I'm good. Pops, I'll call you after the flight. Denali says, "Hi Jason, how are you? I start my flight training 1 week from today. It's Melbourne. Been doing online ground school prior and having some fun learning. Good. It might be the fact that I didn't get a lot of sleep. That's good, Denali. I'm glad you're doing your flight training in Melbourne. That's cool. You'll love it. Get early morning flights, buddy, if you can. You beat that weather out of there, because there's a lot of it. All right, Jacksonville coming in 135.925. 135.9 and a quarter. Alrighty.
Yeah, just your Charlie Foxtrot, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
VPS. What did I say on the runway landing? 190. We're going to be landing that long runway. This is a long taxi into VPS. We're going to land 20. I'm sure he's going to have us go on to 20. Yeah, you guys, if I'm slurring my word, let me know, because that'll be a problem. Okay, ILS is good.
Sorry, Colin Jack Center, say again.
Let me. Temperature 84.
Citation 4, Delta Shoulder, runway 33 right, taxi via Bravo.
2924. Runway 20. All right, let's program this. You can see how that weather is clearing up, so I'm glad we didn't do anything stupid. All right, let's go down here. We're just going to program this puppy. We're going to go to our arrivals, departures, arrivals. We're going to take the ILS, probably Yankee. Right there. It's going to be a visual approach. We're just backing it up with the ILS. And it's kind of weird because they got two MOAs both sides of the airport. Maybe I can show it to you. You kind of see what I'm talking about when we get into Destin here. If I click at the arrival, I'll show you what I mean about the arrival. Right now, a departure, or excuse me, approach 20. We got to turn this on today. All right, so we've got. See what I mean? Like, see this block and this block? This is restricted airspace. So they're going to have you come over here. Whoop, we're going to come down over there. So there's Crestview VOR. That's Crestview VOR. And then we're going to go city. So I'm going to plug that in. Which the heck one was that? We're looking at ILS Yankee. So 20 Yankee. Let's throw that up there. Where do I want to go? City, maybe? I don't know. We'll just do city transition and then click execute. Go back to here, legs page. And route continuity. I'll throw that in there. Boop. We're done there. Good to go. It's going to redo everything. You know what I forgot? Forecast. Request. I want to request those forecast winds in. Doesn't really matter at this time. Ah, shoot. Look at it outside. Woo. All right. I'm going to call the passengers and let them know we are chilling. Okay. Here we go. Folks from the flight deck, we have reached our cruising altitude 210 today. We're sorry, we're going to have to keep the seatbelts on. We just got some unstable air here. I show our top of descent about 71 nautical miles here in about 15-20 minutes. And I show Destin here at bottom of the hour. 7 minutes bottom of the hour. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the flight into Destin. Right now, weather in Destin, 84 degrees, light winds, clear skies. Beautiful day there.
Citation 4 Tango Whiskey, about 12 from Ambac, cross Ambac out of 2000, cleared RNAV runway 36 approach.
I'm not talking right. Am I slurring my words, you guys? Are you serious?
Citation 4,
I
Tango
ain't
Whiskey,
good.
thank you. There's no traffic obstructed between you and the airport. Report cancellation of IFR with me on this frequency in the air or the ground. Frequency change to advisory is approved.
I feel fine. I mean, there has been an unexpected death in our family that we found out yesterday. I didn't get to bed until 2 o'clock in the morning. So I'm pretty tired.
Roger, thank you.
I did take a nap earlier.
Technical Center, Southwest 2616.
But I'm not like where I was, you know. I'm not like 100%.
2616, Jacksonville Center, good afternoon. Good evening, welcome aboard. Almost said good afternoon.
Yeah, a little late for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our operation. Please make sure the train takes a turn down to
3860 Jacksonville Center, good afternoon. Correction, good evening, welcome aboard. For Flight 92 Jacksonville Center, good evening, welcome.
Oh shoot, did he call me? Not yet.
Tempo
He's-
2324, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Crestview VOR. I gotta plug in my
Okay,
10901. Okay, 109.1 is in 195 on the course. All right, 195 on the course. 109.1. We're good there. We're good
Citation
there.
4 Delta Zulu, radar
Okay.
contact, thank you. Clear direct Athens, Clementine, flight level 350 for now.
So something I've been studying a lot is speed management when descending in the 737. Not too much. Could you maybe simulate the second leg being too high? Yeah. I just want to see the way you handle it, because I know one trick is to change the calculated VNAV speed. Yes. So to hear you lost, my condolences. Thank you. This is appreciated. It's on my wife's side.
Okay, 150, I'm just going to call
it's
the
her
altitude for
nephew.
now. Descend and maintain 8,000.
Bummer. Really, really bummer. So it's been like a lot of, just sadness in the house right now. And unfortunately happens to all of us. This didn't have to happen, unfortunately. That's why I always talk about mental illness, right? It kind of started that way, where it's like, you just, if you're feeling crappy, talk to somebody about it. All right. Landing dispatch. Let's go and check this out. I don't know if VPS is in. I'm looking at my app. VPS is in.
Jacksonville Set Hill, Clementine, flight level 350.
What the heck? We're going to go with runways 20. Conditions dry. I'm going to call those winds in. Flap will be 30. AC is on. NAS is off. Speed brake's on auto. Full reverse. Let's calculate it. All right. Let me give him a call. I got to call Jax. Let's see what he says. Now, I want to really get a VOR plugged in here. Pensacola, just kind of west of Pensacola.
Table 2324, if I didn't send you already, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Top of descent coming up 41 miles. Let me see what he has to say. Hang on.
American 3060, Jacksonville
Every time I try to...
flight level 230.
I'm tired. Check center, Riptide 19, flight level 210, just west of Pensacola, checking in.
Riptide 19, Jacksonville Center, hello, welcome on board.
Okay. That means we're good. We're getting ready for top of descent, coming up at least from here, but he's going to call me in because there's no approach, so he'll have to vector me, descend me, all that good stuff. auto brake. Auto brake 2. What did my stuff say? Where is this dang thing? I put it down and it's right in front of my face. That's good. Ugh. All right, we're looking at a RAF of 1. What the heck? All right, 132.
Jackson by Center, DC, DCS 5, 360.
That's got to be landing dispatch. That's why.
Fine.
VPS 20. Conditions dry.
Roger, standby. 325 Jackson Center is closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Okay, so they're not going to take me in, or are they going to take me in? Maybe they won't. FICON. No FICON. So we've got a dry runway. We'll go flaps 30. Anti-ice is auto.
Citation 1313 Alpha Jackson is closing.
and,
Frequency change approved. We'll see you.
Yeah, he's closing. Air conditioning is auto. Speed brakes are all. NNC's none. Auto there. Full reversers. And our weight is
November 124 Delta 2. Look contact Atlanta Center 132.9.
20. It'll be around 27. Right close to maximum.
Blue 1241 Jackson is closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Take care.
Yeah, we're done. We're going to start our descent.
See you.
You guys, sometimes for me, sometimes flying like this kind of gets my mind off of everything, right? I can escape a little bit, kind of get my mind off of stuff,
2131, Orlando approach.
and I just can
2170,
forget
you're
about
also
life.
closing up. You can switch to advisory frequency for now. Radar
Which is
services
nice.
terminated. We'll see you next time.
Not all the time. I'm not saying run from it, but okay. Auto brake 2.
115, same for you. Orlando approach and Jackson are closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change
Runway
approved. Take care.
20. Landing distance available. A lot. 10,000.
Delta 122, I am terribly sorry, but we're going to be closing out here in just a moment. Change to advisories approval. See you next time, man.
$7,900.
Delta 3060, Jackson is closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. So long. See you. Delta 2035, Jackson is closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Take care.
Okay, 137 on the speed. I'm expecting a
2616,
top of
Jackson is
descent
closing.
here
Radar
shortly.
services terminated. Frequency change approved. So long.
Over to advisory, thanks for being on tonight for 2616. See ya.
See you. Riptide 19, Jackson is closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Hey, have a great night. We'll see you. Riptide 19.
See ya.
All right, let's go to
United 1229, contact Washington Center 133.72.
All right, we're done. So fixed page, we're going to go /15. He asked a good question. He says, hey, what if you're high on the approach? How do you descend? So let's make it happen, Cap. How's that? Let's be sitting in here fiddling with our FMC as top of the climb, or as top of descent approaches, and then we will go from there. Cody, nope. Dewan says, okay, I got the CDU to work. Okay. I had to delete the any. Oh, okay. Any folder and recreate. Cool. Well, thanks. Cody help you out on that, Dewan? That's really cool. I'm glad. All right. So what do you want to do? What do you want to be? 2,000 high, you think? Would that be good for you guys? To check it out? We'll go 2,000 high. I'm going to wait. How's that? I think we're all programmed, ready to go. We've got the appropriate waypoints in there. I've got 1093. The airplane's going to try to slow down. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep it at where we had it, 270 here. And the airplane does that a lot to give you some more energy. So a couple of things you could do. I've got an alert that says reset your MCP. We're not going to do that. They're going to keep us nice and high on this one. So we're going to stay high. Ja, what's going on? Let's make it happen, Captain. You got it, man. So we're gonna stay high, and then we'll head on in. What the heck are we doing? We're doing ATIS, tower frequency 118.2. Let's get that over. 118.2. And by the way, I'm hungry. 118.2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting a descent. We got light turbulence for now. Seatbelts are not going to go off. 118.2, I think. Yeah. Okay. So we're about 200 feet above profile. As you could see this right here, there's a couple ways you could do this. We're 400 feet above profile. I'm looking at this. You guys can see what I'm doing here. So a couple things that we could do. All right. We're 600 feet and you're in a 700, so that's easy to recover. Crap, even 2,000 feet is easy to recover. So we have we could do a couple things. All right. One, you're right. You could reset the VNAV speed in your in your FMC, but that's why program the computer, right? You don't need to do that. So what we could do is say, all right, I'm going to use the energy, and we're going to get back on profile. Now, how we're going to do that is we're going to come over here. We're going to drop it to whatever the heck altitude we need to be at, and I need to figure that out. 3,000 feet. So let's go and bring it down to 3,000. And then we say, oh, shoot, now what? Well, what we could do is hit level change right there. Okay, and it's going to start descending. All right, you can see this. But now we have all this energy. We're 2,600 feet. Let's crank this up to 300 knots. And we're going to use the energy and watch our vertical speed now. Look at it. And we're going to use that energy that we had, and we're going to get it all back here. We're going to use that all that energy. The airplane's going to descend quick, and you can see how it's going to be nice as we settle in here. The green banana. You can see how we're catching up. So you don't need to hit the stupid FMC. And if you're going too fast, you could throw the speed brake down, or pop your speed brake, pop the boards, and you could slow it down a little bit. So there's 18,000. I'll get you ready here. I'm going to tell the flight attendants to sit their butts down, get the airplane ready to go here. That is on. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for landing. Thank you. All right, so let's say how are we doing? We're at 17,000 feet. We're 1,500, and now I'm going to go ahead and clear that. And we're looking at 29er 3006. 3006, there we are. And what you could say, well, JC, look, we're 2,200 feet. We're 22 and we're slowing. All right, let's pop the boards. Get the boards out. Let's pull the boards a little bit, not past flight detent, but right to flight detent. Watch what happens. The airplane's going to drop. The nose is going to come down even more, and we're doing 3,000 feet a minute now. Okay, so that is a cool way to catch profile when you're high. And I can burn more. Okay, so we're at 300 knots. I could kick it to 320, 340 and watch the airplane really come down. But you could see how we're doing on profile. You see how we're catching profile? We're 1,000 feet high now. And we're coming back down the chute. We're 900 feet. We're at 800 feet. And like I said, if you have all that energy, potential energy, use it. There's 700 feet. It's very uncomfortable for the passengers, by the way. So it's not a great thing to do, but when you're high and fast like this, it's really cool because it's a great technique to use. That's why the airplane, when you blow your top of descent, the airplane will start slowing down automatically. The autopilot pulls it down. Why? To use that as energy. You can use that as positive energy here. All right, what I'm going to do now is right as we catch profile, the brakes are coming in, so the boards are back out, and then I'm going to go ahead and just take this level change out, And I'm going to go VNAV speed. Now I'm going to pop the brakes because the airplane's going to try to level off. And we got to burn that. We got to get low. We got to get slow. So we got to burn all that energy now that we just had. And we got to get it slower. So lots going on when you're high. You know, I did that to one. I think I did that to Dewan on his check ride. I do that a lot on check rides, FYI. So if I'm doing a check ride with one of the coastal pilots, I often start talking before top of descent. And I start throwing them a whole bunch of curves, just distract them. And then they're like, I say, now you're high. You're 2,000 feet above profile. What are you going to do about it? And they're like, oh, crap. So that's how it usually goes. All right, there's 10,000. All right, folks, in the chat, let me know. We're going to go shoots on here. You're right, Dad. I am not where I need to be, you guys. I am fatigued out. I'm tired. You shouldn't fly when you're fatigued. That's for sure. All right, brakes coming back in. Boards are in. We're good. So now we caught profile. We're on profile now. It's 10,000 feet. So a little good technique. This way keeps you kind of head up, not in the stupid FMC. Trying to trick, you know, oh, I got to... Nah, forget all that crap. Just use the MCP. Right? You're talking Airbus there. You're talking like an Airbus pilot. Diamond Mike, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Why does VS not work well with this? You can too. You could use vertical speed as well. It's just a little more manual. You could crank that puppy down if you wanted to. I like using level change, get that airspeed up, drop all that energy, gain that energy back up, and then just throw the brakes to slow you down. I like it because, but you know, when I'm getting vectored, I do like to go vertical speed a little bit, just because I could show what's going on the vertical speed. All right, we got 195. Let's do a check here. Descent checks coming up. I gotta really run checklist, guys. Altimeters are set and cross check. VREF and V target, it's set and noted. Auto brake is coming on 2 and it's set. Recall is complete. Start switches are on continuous. Descent checklist is complete. All right, I'm going to turn the weather radar off. We're going to go ahead and throw terrain on. And we're going to get ready for landing this puppy. Artemis, how are you? Well, hopefully you're well. So, there's a lot of techniques you can use when you're high like this in the 737. That's one trick I showed you. The other trick would be vertical speed, right? Just crank it down. Use your banana, the green banana there in front of us, and then you could vary your vertical speed to that, and that's how you do it. That's another way to do it. So multiple options in the 737 to get your speed back. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, guys, we should have clear skies. I don't know what's going on here, but it's crappy. All right, let's talk about landing. This airport has got plenty of room. We got 10,000 feet. Matter of fact, I'm just going to kind of get off the brakes, let it coast, and we're going to get off on Gulf. So I'm going to let the airplane just roll down. Now, there is, very interesting enough, this is a naval base, so there's a resting gear here. And a resting gear means we don't want to land on it. So if we could avoid a resting gear, and that's for the Navy, let's try to avoid that at all costs because it could mess up our landing gear as well. So we don't want to do that. So let's land above or on the other side of the arresting gear if we can. That'd be a fun little thing to do, won't it? All right, you see it's saying city, and we're going to throw it in a hold? I don't want to hold. What are you talking about? Let's go to the legs page. Forget that hold crap. We're not holding there. Just send me straight over. No. All right, you guys. We're doing good. We're doing good. All right, I think we're good. Let's throw that on. By the way, while you guys are sitting here, I've got something for you. See this right here? This is our newest promotional item here at Coastal. And on the back side, you can read about our 737. We're going to make a few of these cards. This is the 800. This is card number 1. They are collector's items. And I will send these on giveaways, a few. So we've got 50 of these, are limited edition. Once I'm done with the 50, I'm not printing any of these 800s out. So we will have to do a couple Friday giveaways here. What do you guys think? Yeah, I ripped it off of Delta. It's not as cool as Delta's because it's not the hologram, but hey, beggars can't be choosy, right? That's what I'm saying. All right, here we go. Looking good. Let me give him a call. Where are we going? Destin. Destin traffic, Riptide 19 to be setting up for the visual runway 20. Destin. What do you folks think about that card? Think it's cool? Let's throw this down. I'd like to just kind of get up. This track, Toby is too sensitive. I got to knock it down a little bit. Maybe we'll do that when we land. Knock down that Toby sensitivity. It's just kind of driving me crazy. I think you've heard me complain about that. All right, we're through a 10,000 foot ring. What did I do? I mean our 15-mile ring. We've got 15 miles, 3,000 to catch, and well, I don't know why I did that, man. You guys, I am not firing on all cylinders today. 15.5. What am I doing? 3. This is fatigue. That's what this is. You're seeing how Jason functions when he's tired. I don't function well. Matter of fact, honestly, if I had a flight today, I would call in fatigue. I would definitely say, you know, it's not going to work. I am not flying this route. Not today. I am too tired. I'll call in. It sucks, but you got to do what you got to do. You see we're at 200 knots. I'm going to go ahead and open the speed window. I don't want to go past that. So nice and easy. And I'm going to go ahead and arm the approach. And I'm just doing that because, well, I want to let the airplane do its thing. I'm going to come over here and throw this to VMC, a stupid head movement thing. Stop moving. There we go. All right, you ready? Here we go. Flaps coming down. Now we're going to level off, which is nice. I'm going to go ahead and set this to 0. You can see how it just took it. We're going to go flaps 5. 190 on the speed. Let's go 180. And listen to those beautiful hydraulics kick in. I love the sound of that. Boris did such a good job. Nice. All right, there we go. We're lined up, set, ready to go here, guys. Parachutes on. Thanks, John. Wouldn't Coastal go broke operating so many airframe types? What do you mean? What are you talking about, airframe types? We operate the 737, the MD-80. What am I missing? And we only have 2 CRJs. That's all we operate. That's it. Just we have 3 MD-80s that are parked pretty much. Oh, the 7.2. We have the 727. But that's cargo. That's a cargo run. And there's only 3 of those airframes. So, all right. You see where we're coming here? We're going to go gear down. Let's see if this dumb thing works. There it goes. It worked. Flap 15 now. And we'll slow. I had to think about that, Jeffrey. I'm like, what are you talking about? What do we have? Let's see if we can get some vapes going on the wing with all this humidity in the air. I don't see any yet. Okay. Mike says, can I become an intern at Coastal? The 7.5, yes, the 7.5 is coming. I'll tell you, but we don't have it yet. But it is coming, and that's going to be, Mike, that's for a really good purpose. The 7.5 fills a niche that we need. All right, flap 30. I got to take over, don't I? Yes, I do. Okay, flap 30, let's go. Landing checks. I'm going to arm this. Boop. All right, there we go. Speed brake is armed. All right, here we go. Speed brake armed, green light, landing gear down, 30-30 with a green light on the flaps. It's my aircraft.
19.
You hear that click? That was the auto throttle that kicked off. Oh, I'm going to need some power on this, man. Okay, we're going to float it a little bit, and because I told you that landing arrestor, I want to see where that puppy is. You don't want to actually land on it if we don't have to. All right, if we keep doing that, we're going to fly all night. Destin traffic, riptide 19 on short, final runway 20. All right, we're going way fast, Captain. We're going to drop. Do you guys see any landing arresters on this runway? I don't see a darn thing right now. Let's try to see what we can do here. We're looking good. Where I want to be is kind of over that 1,000 footers. Yeah.
50. 30.
Right there. See it? Nice. Nice. You guys, that was absolutely cool. Oh, man, that was greased. Leave it. Just fly that nose gear down. I won't even go. We won't even go braking here. Let's get off the brakes. Let's let the airplane roll. We won't even go reversers. I want to go all the way down this puppy. All the way down to Gulf. 90 knots. Keep it rolling, keep it rolling. Now we'll start tapping those brakes.
2,000 feet remaining.
There's the other arrestor. And we're done. Good job. Man, that was perfect. You guys, I couldn't plan that better. Honestly. I really couldn't have. That was just beautiful. Now, I'm not saying that was my skill because it wasn't, but I'm just saying so much runway. It was uphill. Just couldn't plan it better. That's what I'm saying. I'm happy. That was awesome. Got something right. All right, we're good. Welcome to Destin. Woo. We made it. Click. Click. All right, now the taxi takes forever. So we're just going to let it go. I'm going to cool down those engines. Where's my... There it is. Timer's on. Let's see this. Yeah, anyway, the 7.5, like I said, it's going to fill a nice niche for us that we need. We need some long range. The 800 is not going to do it for us in terms of the legs and the payload. It doesn't carry a lot of payload for us, and so especially like Hawaii, guys, on our Hawaii trip, I almost lose our shirt every time we fly that dang route. It's just because of the payload. We can't take any dang payload with it. So we lose. We only get like $5,000 on that flight, and it's a 6-hour trip. It's not worth flying the trip. Without those margins, they're terrible. So, and the ticket prices are so dang competitive, we can't put anything in the belly. Because that's where we make our money, is the cargo. So what the 7.5 is going to enable us to do is jam that thing up with passengers and cargo. So we can make a little bit more cash on those longer flights. That's what the 5 is going to be for. We're only going to deploy a few of them on the line. Longer range transcontinental type flying. And then our And then it'll obviously I'm going to be running it in the charters on the end of this season. I hope it's going to be released because I will be running that on the hockey charters toward the end if it gets released in time. I hope it does. That's the plan. We'll see how it does on those charter runs. And again, the reason why I'm running it on the charter is because it's Westchester and that MD-80 can barely push on those long flights. Just, again, same thing that the 737-800 has over to Hawaii. It barely can make it with the PAX load and every dang thing else. The MD-80 is the same way. I can't put any cargo in it. Can't hold anything. Those engines are just old, man. Doesn't mean I'm retiring the aircraft. It just means on those certain long haul flights. You even saw it this season if you guys looked at the schedule. I couldn't fly. You know, we're flying the 737-800s in storage. We're pulling it out of storage just for those West Coast runs. Again, I want to be able to hold a little more weight and fuel. All right, APU's coming online now. Gate Bravo 6. Let's give GSX a call here. Bravo 6 on the gate. Gate Bravo 6. Right there. No. I don't need no stinking follow me. All right, are we going to do a turn? Are we going to Indy? You guys want to go to Indy? Yeah, the 7.5s are going to be out. Yes, they are. And, you know, we could afford them. They are going to be clapped out. We're going to be affording those 7.5s. We can't afford an A321. They're too new, and they're, you know what? That's not actually true. There was one A321 that I had in my sights, but I had 3 800s in storage that we're not using. So I'm like, why not use those and save a ton of cash, you know? And so that's what we're doing. Because it wouldn't have been a long-term solution, that's for sure. Welcome to Destin, North Florida beaches. VPS. I gotta slow down. There we are. Yeah, I think we're gonna go to Indy, but I do need to do a turn really quick in terms of weather. We got to do a weather, all that. I'm gonna try to see what time we need to push out of here by. I hope I have enough time because I want to eat dinner. I'm pretty hungry. Okay, taxi lights coming off. APU is on the bus. There's Bravo 6. Let's go ahead and give it a crank. I gotta reconfigure this parking. All right, slow down, bro. All right, there we go. Wants me to move. I don't want to move. Bang. I'm good right there. I don't care. All right, that's good. We're done. I'll put this on. Making myself dizzy. All right, brakes coming on here. We're going to shut down number 2. We are on the bus. Close it. Good. Coming overhead. Seatbelts off. Anti-collision light. We'll throw that off now. That's off. 1, 2, 3. That's good. Go ahead, man. Already. I haven't even stopped and he's calling me. That's on. Go ahead. Loud and clear, brother. All right, we're going to crest the boarding right now. There we go. Yes, the check is good. I hear you loud and clear. All right, 1444 we're in. Ground power, I sure want that, yes. Okay, I'm going to stop this. We're going to hold that. Stop. I said stop. All right, let's stop the timer. 55 minutes, 14 in. I did that already. Let's do this local time. 9:45 a.m. Okay, we're in at gate 6. We've got the ground power connected. Let's see. Roger that. Let's go ahead and get them deplaned. So I'm going to call the back and say, clear to deboard. Get off my plane. This is coming to standby. Shoot. Okay, that's good to go. Coming on the overhead. Pro beats off. Dang it, guys. I forgot my flow. These are coming off. And that's coming on. Power's on. APU's coming off. Shut that dang thing off. Bleeds off. Pack's coming off. And then let's all throw the AC card on the aircraft. There we are. And then I just got to write down my numbers. 5340. Just writing down all the stuff. Hence. All right. There we are. Let's go and get paid. I got the APU coming off. Are you using my route for VPS to Indy? I haven't even looked yet, man. The JTA is the most beautiful sound you ever heard. I agree. They will suffer the Mad Dog's fate. Yeah, they will. Good looking airport, Cody. Yes, it is a good looking airport. I like it. Now you sound good. Oh, that's good. Yeah. That's good. All right, let's go get paid. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to say we want to end the flight. How much fuel did we burn? We burned 44.50 on the burn. I am hungry. I'm going to go ahead and send this out the door. File the flight. Bloop. Ching. That means we got paid. Chick ching. Do you have an active flight? Do you want to end it? I sure do. Okay. Cody, by the way, did SLC work for you, bud? I don't know if it did. All right, guys. What I'm going to do now is I'll kind of let me look at the schedule. I do want to get something to eat because I feel like I'm a little shaky, so I do want to get something food in me. Where the heck is my? There it is. Time. I hope I have a good turn out of here. I'm praying. I'm praying I do. All right, 10 o'clock. We're supposed to turn out of here in 45 minutes. I think we could do it. I can inhale food and be ready to go here in 45 minutes. 10:30 local time is when we're pushing to Indy. About an hour 55 minutes. I feel like I'm okay. I'm tired, but I think I can take the next one. You guys okay with that? You want to do Indianapolis? All right, so give me a second. The APU's off. That's good. I'm going to go. You guys can come back here. I'll open the cockpit door. You guys can come back, and I'm not going to be too long. About 15-minute break, and I'll... Where do you want to be? On the outside or the inside? Is the terminal? I wonder if the terminal is... Let's see if the terminal is... I don't know if the terminal works. It might be just not that way. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not simulated, guys. Sorry. I was going to say, it'd be cool to sit you in the terminal here. How about this? I think there's a cool... Wow, we go on a quick break here. I'm going to go in the terminal. Oh, look at the F-15. You guys see that? How's that? There you go. Look at that beautiful thing. Play them reggae rhythms. Yes, sir. We'll keep it rolling. Okay. I will be right back. I'm going to go get some food, hit the restroom, come back. I got to program the next flight, and I'll probably do that while I eat. I'll just give me about 10 minutes, and we'll turn the aircraft. We'll get going, okay? I'll be right back. Here we go. All right, guys. What do you want?
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft.
All right, appreciate it.
Anything.
Okay, thanks. Let's go. All right, folks, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to, we're going to go ahead and request catering. Okay, whatever, dude. And I'm going to reset SLC. Start a new flight. You sure don't want to restart? Yeah, I do. Okay. We're going to get that going. We've got catering coming on board. Right now, we've got to get this done. SLC is going to get started. I got everything flight planned and ready to go. So we're going to be turning here quick, though. So I might not have to take a delay. I don't know. 0245. I need to leave out of here by... We are departing in about 30 minutes or so. Yeah, we might take a little hit. We'll see. We'll see. I might, well, let's go to push back 4 minutes. Let's just do a 4-minute pushback here. Whoop, beep, 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 beep. There we go. Okay. That gives us a little bit. I'm going to start the flight right now. Everything else is good. Enter. Okay, cold and dark. Brakes are set. That's good to go. Let's go ahead and open the ACARS. All right, guys, we're going to Indianapolis. So Indy is pretty good weather. Just some outflow boundaries got to worry about, but otherwise, everything looks pretty good. ACARS is now on par. Okay, we started ACARS. We've got our catering vehicles should be coming. Let's see. I called them. Vehicle requested catering. Request catering service now, please. All right, so we'll get our catering. We don't need to get the labs dumped because we had no passengers getting up or anything like that, but we do need catering. So we'll call for the catering. They're coming in, and we will start getting this thing going. Spooled up. Interesting channel. Do you nice work. First time 737 sim driver here. Well, good deal. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, my friend. Good to have you on, man. If you're new to the channel, really about 3 things. Learn something, have fun, and do it right. That's kind of what we are all about at this channel. And we're doing something from Coastal Airways. And if you're not familiar with the Coastal Airways, we're a fictitious airline. However, we do everything to the maximum realism we possibly can. And that's everything from route creation to financials to turn times to trips. All that good stuff. We try. All right. Let me get focused and let's figure out what we're going to do here. All right. I'm going to come on the overhead. We're going to go ahead and throw this to align and align. And then let's go right on back down here. Let's flip this over. We're going to click init ref. We're just going to go kilo. Where are we? We're at VPS. VPS. And by the way, guys, I inhaled my Chinese food. I had like a little bowl and I just inhaled it. So hopefully I'm better mentally. We'll see. Bravo. Let's just 6. Gate 6. Nope, I didn't think that would be in there. Let's go ahead and do. Would Bravo 6 work? Bravo 6. No. Okay, no big deal. You could just throw the GNS in here if you wanted to with the GPS. I got 33.0. There we go. We'll just throw that in there. Boop. That's done. On the overhead panel now. This is a through flight flow for us, so it doesn't require. We're getting catered now. It doesn't require a lot going on. We're gonna call for the fuel truck. Good. We're empty there. I'd like to see that. Ground services coming in. We're gonna go ahead on the next page. Fuel request. Let's get those fuel truck in. I'm gonna go ahead and click unload. We're gonna reload from SimBrief into our Navigraph charts. I am gonna give you a good briefing today. I didn't give you a good briefing leaving out of MSY because there was just no standard instrument departure. Nothing there, right? What am I doing? Okay, I got that done. Weather, that's good. Weather's calm. 10 miles visibility. A few clouds at 22,000. 29 over 24 at 3007. So really good. They're attaching the fuel, and that's what I was doing. Looking at our fuel load. We're looking at 16.8. I've got that there. So 16.8 on the fuel. We're going to do 17,000 because they're nice. So fueler's going to give us 200 more pounds than we requested, which I'm not going to balk at. That's great. Good opportunity for us to get it done. The honey wagon. That's right. Just for fun, engine start before push. Mwahaha. Let's not do that. I don't want to do that. You mean a simulated APU out or something like that? Yeah, I guess we could. All right, back down here. You guys are distracting me. Let me get this done. I only have a few minutes. Okay, route. I'm getting a phone call. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain.
Board them.
Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, like right now. All right, select the route. Now I'm pulling this in. Request. I'm pulling this in from SimBrief.
No problem.
I've said, let's go ahead and get them boarded. I'm going to go ahead and call GSX. I want those passengers on and boarding. No, don't push the what? No. Okay, GSX coming on. We're going to go ahead and click boarding passengers now. Okay, good. So they're boarding. I'm going to open the cockpit door because it must have reset or something stupid. Come on now. All right, there we go. You guys want to hear some reggae? Let's go. Okay, loads coming in. By the way, we are hiring pilots. If you're interested, you think you know the 737, we'll take you. Well, you'll interview. But we'd love to have you. Activate, execute. Pref coming in. We're going to do runway. It's calm, so I'm going to do the other runway here. Runway 12 for us today out of here. So much easier to do that runway. And execute that. We're going to go departure. There is no departure, so we're just going to roll runway arrivals. Let's look at my flight plan really quick. Okay, guys, we're going to be, folks, I should say, Gibbs 4. Gibbs 4 with the Hagel transition. Excellent. We'll execute. Don't know the runway yet. We'll figure it out. Route. Good. Pref. 0 fuel weight coming in at 119.7. We getting fueled up? Nope. Why aren't you fueling my airplane? I gotta hit start. Now we're going. Okay. Now we're feeling it. All right, let's go. We're probably going to top off the tanks, maybe a little bit in the center. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. I apologize. I don't want to do that in your ear. All right. Reserves. We don't have an alternate out there, so that's good. There is outflow boundaries, so we got to be careful. We're going to go 40 on the cost index today, and we're going to be taking 16.7. We're going to climb up to a high altitude today of not very high at all. No, 370. Cruise wind is coming in at 66 at 8. Very light winds today. And outside air temperature is negative 48 degrees. Pop that in there, click that, and then we're going to go N1 limit, hold, and you got it. And that's what we're going to do right now. Beep, beep. It's going to be the VTP. And I'm getting off another phone call. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it. Okay, thank you. I got to say that or else she won't continue. Out of step. Did you take my route? I think I did, John. I can't remember where the heck it was. Way back. I think I did take your route, buddy. Let me check. We've got that pigeon. Q149 with VUZ BNA. We're not going through BNA. We're going basically up and straight up, almost. Sorry, I didn't see it. Runway is going to be 12. Dry winds, I'll throw that in there. Flaps are going to be optimum. AC is going to be auto. Anti-ice is off. Improve climb. No, wait. Yeah, hold on. Let me get this done. Everybody's trying to call me all the time here. Takeoff weight, I've got 135.8. That's a Mac, will be about 20. I'm going to click calculate. While I hit the calculate, go ahead. Yes, sir. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, we're loading. We got the fuel load going on. We got everybody. Now I'd send the FO to do a walk around. We don't have time, so they would have done that already while I was in the terminal. Okay, I'm going to write some stuff down here. Do you guys want to see it? Dang it. Do you want to see my paperwork? I'm sorry. I always forget to do this. Let me show you. In the air. Okay. So this is our paperwork at Coastal. We're doing departing fuel. Let's write all that down. I got 8370. Maybe. And looks like 240 in the center. We'll just burn that fuel from the APU if that works. Works for me. Oops, wrong one. And then we're doing, let's see here, is it correct? 17,000. It is sure correct. I'm going to sign it. We're done there. I'll release the fuel truck. Get out of there. Payload. Good. Okay, we got 128 passengers today. 4,000 pounds on the bag weight, 6,300 on the cargo, so that's going to be good for us. Let's go ahead and write some stuff down in terms of the takeoff departure stuff. All right, we're going to go flaps 1. Wrong pen. Flaps 1. Out of here, runway 12. And we're looking at performance climb, acceleration height 88, TORS 1198, trim 6.75. Cell temp coming in, guys, at 37 degrees. I'm looking at 136, 36, 39. Cool. And then I'll get the weather. I almost put MSY again. We're not going there. Okay. Take a look. Engine out, go. We're good at 6,500. Engine out. That's engine. All engine go is 65. Engine out, go 62. Accelerate stop 7,100 with a margin of 48. It's perfect. I'm really good with those numbers. Really good, comfortable margins for us, so there's no problem. Let's go back into here. And I'm going to put in 37 degrees into the cell temp right there. And we'll click takeoff. Flaps are going to come in 1. CG is coming about 20, I'm sure. 18.3. I've got 31, 36. We'll go with the lower number. 36. 36. 139. I'll go 140. Good with that. Let's go to the route page, legs, route data. Let's go and request those winds. And while they're doing that, I'm going to get the weather out of VPS, give you guys a briefing, and we're going to rock and roll. Winds are calm. Did it work? No, now it did. There we go. Okay, visibility is 10, fuel clouds at 22. Temperature 29. .007. Whew. Uplink, enter. Good. Let's go to descent page. Forecast, uplink ready. Forecast, load. Okay, that's good to go. We're looking at Indy weather. Standby. 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to both our returning and new passengers. Before we take off, we kindly request that you stow your larger carry-on bags in the overhead compartment to ensure a clear and safe aisle for everyone. Smaller personal items can be placed under the seat in front of you. For an on-time departure, we encourage you to take your seats as quickly as possible. Please fasten your seat belts, ensuring they are low and tight across your lap, and fasten them snugly throughout the duration of the flight. As a friendly reminder, all electronic devices should now be set to airplane mode or switched off for the duration of the flight. Please also take a moment to familiarize yourself with the safety information card located in the seat pocket in front of you. If you have any questions or require assistance at any time during the flight, please don't hesitate to reach out to one of our attentive flight attendants. We are here to ensure your journey with Coastal Airways is safe, comfortable, and enjoyable. Once again, we thank you for choosing Coastal Airways for your travel needs. We are delighted to have you on board and look forward to providing you with a pleasant flight experience. Sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight with Coastal Airways.
Man. Okay. Ground crew's calling me again. They're always calling me. Go ahead. Paperwork's done. Alright, thank you. Okay. All right, folks, from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 19, nonstop service over to Indianapolis. Looks like the weather at Indy, 72 degrees, broken clouds there at 25,000 feet. Light turbulence in the cruise. We should be able to kick that seatbelt sign off for you pretty quickly. I don't expect any delays. Looks like time en route, total time, 1 hour and 27 minutes with us here on the FSBN channel. Should have a great ride. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Thanks for watching. All right, folks, here we go. We're ready to go. I'm going to run the checklist. I'm actually going to do the flows. We've got 15:18. I'm watching that clock really close, okay? I'm going to get to your comments shortly. Do you have my route? I said that. Max Racing, what's up, buddy? Bet $5, and when I try to do the Buffalo speed run in real time, SLC gives me delays on boarding for every single leg. That will most likely be my September bid. Oh, gosh, you're trying that again, huh? That's awesome. Yeah, I'd be like, no, don't do it. All right, we're going to do a quick flight, a quick turn here. Let's get all the fuel pumps on. We're ready to go here. All the passengers are boarded. I like that. Seatbelts are coming on. We got that aft door closed. That's good. Window heat's coming on. Bang. That's done. Bang, bang. Those two pumps are off on the low pressure. Looking good there. We're going to go on the right side today. Let's see, left, right, left. Okay, good. And up. Good, good, good. We're going to go up to an altitude of approximately 30... Shoot, what did we say? 30-something thousand? 37,000. I knew it. I knew it. Chill. I may be running on a half a cylinder here, but that's okay. 796. 800. Thank you. All right, on the right side. That's good, that's good, that's good. All right, let's do the MCP. Course is doesn't work. Why don't you work? All right, the flight director's on. That flight director's on. There we go. 100 and what did I say? 120. 120. Check. 137 speed at 139. Set altitude. I'm going to bring it up to about 10,000. Just on restricted climb. I am going to do a briefing with you. And then we'll run our checklist. How's that? All that's good to go there. We're going to come down here. Reset the fuel flow. Bang. That's coming on RTO. You stupid. I hit the wrong button. Okay, that's good to go. Check our aux. Good. Nickel, dime, we're done. Good. Kick it off. Here we go. Dime it. 10 lights. Clear, clear, done. And last but not least, done. 2000 straight across. 2000. Set 00. What do we got? Disconnect, reconnect. Auto ATC tells us there does not appear to be air traffic controllers. We're going to squawk 6576. 6576. All right, 6576, 657600. Okay, let's go ahead and run our checklists. And I'm going to get the APU running. We've got 1522. We're doing really good on time, you guys. That was with dinner. That's pretty good. And we're still making schedule. I like that. An airline pilot likes that. All right, let's do it. I'm going to shut the dang door. Okay, here before start, fuel pumps are coming on. They are all on. Actually, I want to turn on that center just as we burn that APU. So we'll burn that, open the crossfeed. Make sure you tell me to shut that dang thing off. Passenger signs, they're on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors are closed. They're not. Go get those doors closed. Doors coming closed. And last but not least, we're going to call for GSX and tell them to get us pushed out. Go ahead on the intercom. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from Brown. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and a total number of...
No, do not
including
raise ground
yourself,
power.
here.
All right, thanks a lot. We got it.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
I'm ready right now. Okay, we are on the bus. So we're going to release the air conditioning unit, and we're going to release the ground power unit, and we're going to release the chocks. We're all ready to go right now. Load them up.
Okay.
Close the doors.
And we'll get closed up as soon as we
Okay,
can.
deferred doors pressurization is set auto, and stab trim is set. One last thing I want to do. All right. All right, all right. Okay, we got the APUs online. Time check. We're going to reset that. I'm going to go ahead and ET run. Timer's on. We'll throw it on in a minute. It's already been running for a minute. Okay, so before start checklist is complete. You guys ready to go? I'll give you a quick briefing. How are we doing on profits this month? You know, I was hammering out the financials. They're coming out probably tomorrow or this weekend sometime, bud. I've got most of them done already. My boy Sean is making it automated, so all I have to do is throw in some data, and it's going to do it for me, which is great. It usually takes about 2 to 3 hours to crunch the numbers, so yeah, it takes quite a bit. It's quite intense, but it's fun. All right, I'm going to go ahead and click that. Used auto-saved pushback. That's what we want. Okay, hold on the release, bud. Anti-collision lights on. APU bleeds on. And we're going to go packs on. Just for now to get some cooling into the cabin.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways.
1525. You guys ready to go?
Please give us your full attention as we go over the important safety features of the
We're early. I love it. Good pushback here. 5 minutes ahead of the schedule.
or under the seat in front of you.
Okay, I'll give you a briefing as we push. Let's go ahead and fire it back. Brakes off. Let's go.
To fasten your seatbelt, insert the flat metal end in.
Oh, man. There we go. We're on the push. That's another on-time departure at Coastal Airways, you guys. It's pretty good. By all the way, all these routes that we have flown, that we have on schedule. And by the way, pilots, I've got a really cool thing coming out. It's a timetable. You guys are going to love it. It shows all of our flights plus our connections, and it's on a cool map. It's interactive, so you're going to love it. I spent good pretty penny on it. Does Coastal simulate fleet aging? Will we have to replace the 727s? Yes, we will. We will have to replace them. We'll see how they do. I don't know. All right, let's go. Depends on. They don't get flown a lot, so that's good. All right. APU bleed. No, APU bleeds on. Packs are coming off, and then we're going to go ahead and start number 2. Packs off, ground 2. Here we go. Turn it. All right, let's set the perk brake. Perk brake coming set. Perk brake set. I'll throw that up. All right, folks. While the engines are starting, what we're going to do is just normal takeoff here out of runway 12. Very quick taxi to the runway. Looks like 26. Here comes the gas. Fuel in. Take a look at that. So what we'll do is, got a light. What we'll do is normal takeoff. Anything below 80 knots will stop the aircraft. Anything from 80 knots to V1, which is approximately 136 knots, we're only going to stop with engine fire, failure, fear, shear. And I'll do that by throttles to idle, full reversers. I'll slap the speed brakes, and then we'll be good to go. Okay, after V1, we're going to continue the rotate. We're going to continue to take it in the air unless the airplane's just coming apart on us and we can't handle it. All right. Any questions with that? It's very simple takeoff. Runway heading out there. I've got course 120 set. I'll go ahead and set my heading bug, the same thing at 120, and then we'll probably roll over to the left on the departure. Do you have any questions? Anything for me? If we had an emergency, we're just going to do a return back to 12. It's a 12,000 foot runway. It's just great. Nice and long. Let's go ahead and turn on the isolate ventilate. We're going to go ahead and isolate that. We're going to go ahead and ventilate it, and then we're going to start number 1. Number 1 coming to ground. I will turn off the center tank pumps here in just a minute. And like I said, folks, if you haven't seen it yet, this is our new training cards. They're collector's editions. This is card number 1. That's a cool thing on the back. This is our 800. I will be doing giveaways. We only have 50 of these printed, so once they're done printing, I don't think we'll print them again for quite a while. We'll be making all of our fleet, which is really cool. We'll do the 600, 700, 800, some special liveries. Pretty cool stuff. All right, there's a light off. Thank you, Delta. Okay, we got a light. Hey, Cody, I'm glad you got the CDU working for Dewan. That's really cool, by the way. Okay, good light. Starter's going to come off at 58. All right, starter's closed. I'm going to go ahead and stop that timer. All right, there, 5 minutes. That's good. Okay, 2 good starts. Let's go upstairs and do our flow. All right, we're going to go ahead and check this. Check that. Looks good. Inverter looks good. We're going to drop down here. And you know what? I'm going to turn the pump off now just because I'm going to forget it. Taxi light's coming on. APU's coming off. We don't need it on now. We're on the bus. Probe heat coming on. Good. Electrics on. Pumps are good. Doors are closed. That's good. Zeroed. Good there. Good there. Coming over here. Great temperature in the cabin. We're looking at 65. Perfect. We'll throw this to auto. That's off. Coming across. Continuous. Let's call the flight attendants and let them know. Okay, taxi lights on. Flaps 1. Watch your knees. Let's do it. On the flight deck here. Take a peek. Rudder. Good. Okay, good stuff. That's dropping down. Checklist coming. Generators are on. Probe heat is on. Anti-ice is off. It's not required. Flight controls are free. Flaps get 1-1 with a green light. And transponder is coming to TARA here. Okay, taxi checklist is complete. Let's go. Oh, my checklist. Dang. Hang on, you guys. I gotta go get it. Let me lock this so I don't fly all over the place. Hang on. Promise. Hold on, let me lock this. It's like right by my feet, but I can't get it. There we go. Come flying off there. Pen, what's up? I love it. That's good stuff. Okay, guys, you guys ready to rock and roll? Let's do this thing, man. Here we go. Look at that, almost taxied us right into the dang telephone pole back there. All right, brakes off. Let's go. We got 2 good starts. I'm going to tell the flight attendants right now. Ground crew, go ahead. You serious right now? Roger, I got it. Yeah, I'll set it. Hang on, I gotta trigger this stupid thing. Okay, I'm done. Let's go, guys. It's got a trigger. All right, quick taxi out of here. I'll give him a call. Destin traffic, Riptide 19, taxi runway 12, Destin. On time. I can't wait till Chase Plane comes out with Toby. It hasn't been released yet, has it? Because I really need Chase Plane. I miss it. You can't run it with Toby. It's just kind of a pain in the neck. I just blasted everybody on the ramp. Let me tell the flight attendants to sit their butts down. Sit down. All right, runway 12 is right here. We're like right there. This is what's so cool about this airport. Okay, members, if you're in the chat, we go parachutes on here. Packs are on, bleeds are set. All right, they're calling me now. Go ahead.
Hi.
Sit down, please.
We're just waiting for pushback to start. Then we'll
I've
start securing the cabin.
totally pushed back already. I mean, what are you talking about?
Thank
So
you very much.
SLC missed it. It missed a call here. Let me see if I can get it to work really quick, you guys. We'll get the other one on in just a minute. I gotta set the brake really quick just to see if I can trigger it to work. Nope, we're just gonna take off and hope it triggers. That's all we can do. All right, seatbelts on. Let's go. All right, Penn, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. That's good to go. Across. And a collision light's on. Wing lights are on. All right, guys, let's go. All right, anybody coming? No, sir. Let's go. Destin traffic, Riptide 19, taking runway 12, Destin. I did turn the brakes off. I know I did. No, I didn't. I thought I did. Okay, anybody got any concerns, comments, or cheap shots? Now's the time. It sets me. I like sitting high like this, but this is too high. I can't see the HUD. All right, I want to make sure that they're both at 40. There we are.
Approaching 1, 2.
Okay, arming the auto throttle. Auto throttle's armed. Okay, 1, 2. Let's go.
On runway 1, 2.
Takeoff thrust set. I've got the throttles.
80 knots.
Cross check.
V1.
We're going.
Rotate.
There we go.
Positive rate.
Gear up. Let's get that puppy up. Climb, baby, climb. 20 degrees right there. Hold it. Not over. Looking good. All right, let's start a turn real quick like. All right, bug it up. Set climb speed. We'll bug up. Give me a 30-degree turn. We got to avoid that MOA area. Let the airplane come down a little bit. As we accelerate, we don't want to go too fast because we're in this turn. Flaps up. All right, control wheel steering, please. CWS. That should put us in Airbus mode, which it has. We're gonna keep on that turn because of the MOA here. Keep bringing that nose up just a touch. Okay, let's go LNAV. Perfect, right there. Level it out. Okay, I want to go direct to crest view. We'll execute that. I'll just fly that over. Now I'll accelerate. I want to accelerate to 250. Okay, so now we're on course. Now we can go ahead and push it up a little bit. Right there. We'll go ahead and slide that down. We'll level out 10 degrees. Good. Takeoff's done. I'm going to manually fly it up to about 10,000. That is all set and locked. That's done. That's off. A couple things I want to do. Make sure our differential's approaching 4, and it is. Okay. Engines are off. Taxi's off. We're all set. These are coming off. Looking good. There's 8,000. See that? Woohoo! Look at that. You know what that is? That. Yep. You should be screaming. We've got a rudder issue. Aileron or rudder? What is it? It's a rudder issue.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
I got it. Okay, let me shut that off. Sorry, folks. That's a rudder issue. Hang on.
Bank
Hang
angle.
on.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Hang on. They're not going to like that. We got a rudder issue. Hard over on the rudder. I got to straighten it out. All right, relax, guys. I got it. All right, still turning on me. All right, let's see what we got. All right, I can't. I'm fighting it. I can't look down right now because I'm fighting this dang thing. So what are you doing? Okay, we got an aileron working against us. We've got a rudder working against us. Stop. Stop. Stop, stop. All right, let's straighten you out.
Bank
All right,
angle.
I got it. Gosh, man. Okay, once I get this thing straightened out, I'm going to let go, and I'm going to start moving. I can't look down, is what I'm saying. I look down, I'm going to be in an unusual attitude really quick. Okay, kick, kick. It's the opposite, okay? So we've got one going one way, one going the other way. Son of a gun, dude. Okay, stop it. Stop. Gosh. I'm cross-controlled. Not cool, man. All right, let go. More.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Freaking A. All right, guys, I'm going to go in on unusual just for a minute. I need to see what's going on.
Bank angle. Bank
Okay.
angle. Bank angle.
Hang on. I'm cross-controlled with trim. Stand by. Let me get it right. Let me get it right. Okay, stop. Okay, now rudder. Rudder, 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 rudder. What do you got? Stop it. Stop it. Stop, rudder. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let go. Aileron's good. Maybe slightly over. Good.
Bank angle.
See how it's going? See how it's running away? Stop. Stop. If you slightly touch this thing,
Bank
it'll
angle.
do that. All right, I'm gonna let it go. Level out. Let's see what it does. All right, you see how the aileron is coming over? I got it. All right, I'm gonna have to look down and do this crap. Stop. All right, we got it. Jeez, man. You freaking kidding me right now? All right, we're good. We're going to skip Crestview. We're going to go to Pigeon. Too sorry about that ride. That was a fun one. And folks, to be honest, you know, I got to tell you, at Coastal, there's a reason why we train the way we do. Right? That would probably freak out a lot of sim pilots. They would have been freaking out. Let's go VNAV. Let's go. All right, what are you doing now? All right, that's 10,000. That's why. It's my bad. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just let it go. At the aircraft, we're starting to descend, and I don't want it to. That's my fault. I got it. That's not the airplane. That was me. So we're nice and easy pull out. There we go. It's a wild ride on this one, guys. Woo! Get it together, man. 37. Right there. We're going way too fast now. I see the speed. I got you. There we go. So I'm just going to get the airplane nice and stable here. We're going to slow that trim up. Let it go. Accelerate on the speed. I don't want to descend. About 5 degrees nose up is perfect. Go ahead and do this. Let's get this thing stable before I kick it on. 37,000 feet is set. 300 knots is set. Okay, I'm good with this. We're stable. I'm going to let the yoke... I don't have the autopilot on, guys. I just want to see what it's going to do. And our aileron is pretty well trimmed out now. Now I'm going to kick it on. VNAV is set. Command is on. It should start climbing for us once we get the airspeed. Okay, that was fun. Gosh, that was a nice little ride, wasn't it? Zeroed there, rudder 0, aileron is pretty well centered. We'll do a climb check now. I do apologize for that roller coaster ride, but we got it fixed. So, packs and bleeds are auto and on, pressurization checked and set. Start switches are off and APU is off. Flaps are up, no lights. Let's close the lights off here. And like I was saying, you know, I'm not saying this, but any of our pilots would have been able to handle that, no problem. And the reason why I say that is because they go through a module where it's nothing but attitude flying, and it's nothing but it's nothing but attitude flying, and it's to be honest, it's a lot of that kind of stuff. It's a lot of unusual attitudes. You know, you'll find yourself like this, stalls, steep turns, slow flight, you name it. Our pilots go through the training, and that's one module of many, many, many modules we have. So when you're done with training, you're like, oh, this is easy. You know, like what we had there, I knew I was cross-controlled. I knew I had a runaway, aileron, and or rudder. I just knew it, the way the airplane was acting. I think I hit something on my stupid panel, and it was so sensitive that it just, you know, took off like that. So But, you know, it's happened before. Not like that. I never had a cross control with a rudder and aileron at the same time. The reason why I knew that is I got the aileron pretty much centered and the airplane's still rolling on me. I knew I had a rudder problem. And that rudder's really strong in the back. So if this rudder can overcome the ailerons at about 190 knots, across a crossover speed. You hit 190 knots and you're slow, that rudder will override your aileron. And that's what happened to 427 in Pittsburgh back in the 90s. I think it was 94. Anyway, it just that kind of thing. It just got in the rollover and rudder hard over, and they didn't have the airspeed or altitude to recover. If they had enough altitude, they could have just pushed the nose down, got it past 190, boom, kicked it out. But they didn't have the altitude to trade that airspeed with. You trade that altitude for the airspeed to get it above that 190 range. Anyway, we do a whole bunch of training just on the rudder. Like I say, okay, no ailerons, kick the rudder in. We're going to turn left to put it in a 45-degree bank just by using the rudder. See how powerful that rudder is. And it's pretty impressive what this rudder can do. And that's why you do not touch the rudders at all. Once you're in a crosswind, sure, but that's it. Your feet are off the rudders. It's not like a Cessna. You're just off the rudders. Once you take off and depart, that's the end of it. You're off the rudders, and then you're on the rudders for landing. That's like the last 10 seconds. You would kick the rudder a little bit if you had a crosswind, but that's all you use it for. Very powerful barn door back there. That could do a lot of damage to you. So that's why you just stay off the dang rudders. Anyway, let me get your comments. I'm sure I got a lot of them. Almost done. Interesting channel. I got that. What in the world? Yep. Can I train at Coastal? Mike, yeah, I mean, you could apply if you feel like you're wanting to do it. You feel like you can do it. I would love for you to apply, man. It's not for the faint of heart. I will tell you that right now. It takes a lot of dedication and what would you say, guys? Dedication and just grit. Determination, I think, is a good word. Determination. Like, I'm going to get this done. And it's not a race. Get it done. We have a nice syllabus for you. We're going into Atlanta airspace, you guys. We're gonna. I don't know. I'll let them ping me, because I don't know. There's 4 or 5 Atlanta centers. There's 3, and I don't know which one's which. So I'm just gonna let them bing, bing, bing. I might call them. Dang it. Well, that was a fun approach. Was that a fun departure? There you go. We should brief that next time. What happens when we have a cross control on our trim? Our trim goes haywire. What do we want to do? Craziness. Capital Reed, what's going on? Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate the 10 spot, buddy. He says, I'm late to the party, not watching live. With those screaming passengers during the rudder issue, had me dying. I've never heard that before. Oh, I love it. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. That's pretty good. Let me call him. Let me call center. I don't know which one. I'm guessing it's gonna be 132-975. Let me see. 132-975. Yeah, all those passengers are throwing up. We'll have to see what they have to say. Let's see. What are the passengers saying about
but you're going to have to cross Colliers. It's India Romeo Quebec at tower 29. So if you want to go up higher, I can give you higher, but yeah, you should have to get cross Colliers at 29.
Yeah, well,
strong G-forces. Excessive bank angle. Seatbelt was on. Severe bank angle. Aircraft banking extremely quickly. Aircraft pitching up excessively. Now they're fine. Oh gosh, I love it. That's just one person. Let's see what this person's doing. Yeah, same thing. Why won't my laptop connect? Strong G-forces, bank angle. My laptop's not connecting. That's so funny. Oh, you gotta love it. Let me give him a call. We're just south of Montgomery. Atlanta Center, Riptide 19 through flight level 297 for 370 just south of Montgomery.
I'm sorry, who was it?
Riptide 19.
Riptide 19 Atlanta Center, climb maintain another one, 340, 34 for now.
Okay, 340, Riptide 19. 340, you guys. 340 is now set. Throttle's off. All right, we can settle in now. Whew. That was fun, wasn't it? Nothing like getting your blood pressure going. Yeah. Plenty of altitude.
Pushback 5507, contact Atlanta Center 121.35.
112.
Pushback 5507, 2135.
1121. Coming to tune Montgomery here. Okay, Montgomery VOR coming up. You can see that. We're looking at 18.6 miles. We got 34,000 set, and everything is now stable. Okay, Indianapolis reporting 1703. What time is it right now? Give you guys an update. It's 15:52. So we're looking at about an hour. One more hour, and then we'll be on the ground there in Indianapolis. Boy. Okay, what do you guys want to talk about? What time is it? Anybody want to discuss anything interesting? By the way, the passengers you heard that were screaming was because of, it's called self-loading cargo. And this is kind of what it does. It simulates everything. And they're doing it in
19 contact Atlanta Center 125.02.
125.02. Okay, 125.02. We'll see you. 125.02. 125.02. Montgomery VOR. That's what we are. 1,000 to go. Atlanta Center, Riptide 19, 33.2 for 34.
That was 2043.
What was that? Alright, I'm going to have them shut the stupid music off. I can hear it. It's because I skipped, I guess it leapfrogged it. There's 34,000. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and reset this to cruise to 340 for now. And then we'll get some good data points coming in. There we are. A little bit bumpy. I was hoping it would kind of settle out a little bit. I know we're supposed to get some outflow issues here, so there's that. I was hoping we it's forecasted not to be too bad. Light turbulence, but this ain't, that's pretty moderate. Let's see, ride reports, if I have any turbulence.
Maintain flight level 350, where's the 660 heavy?
Take this radar off. Turbulence is to the north. I don't show any turbulence on here. I mean, I show light. 340, anything. I gotta punch up the 37. Maybe get through above these clouds a little bit. Because that's gonna hurt if we're in this the whole dang time. And what are we looking at? We're not in the clouds, so I don't have to worry about icing. But Greetings, hello, sir. I haven't seen your channel before. From Colorado. Well, welcome aboard. Colorado. That's good. I'm glad to have you on. Welcome. You know, if you're new. Just kind of a few things, what we're about. If you haven't seen it yet, we're about doing it right, learning something, and having fun. I think I've nailed all three of those, not just the departure. Although the do it right thing, it wasn't there. The airplane wanted to go haywire on me. I got a low battery on my EFP. And you know, if you're obviously you're new to the channel, you know, Coastal Airways is the VA. It's here. It's this virtual airline. That's who we're flying for right now, and we are heading up to where are we going? Indianapolis in the 700 here. This is a Florida airline, headquartered in Miami. Have a base in Miami and Denver. I mean, Salt Lake City. We're awfully close. Let's see if I can get a higher altitude, 370. That might be better for the burn. And maybe we can get above this crap. One cool thing to do is just check this.
Is it a Coastal or Riptide 19, Atlanta Center, yup?
Yes, sir. Howdy here.
Yeah, I believe that's Shoreline 19, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain.
That's Riptide. Now, gonna be, you can see that.
Shoreline 19, climb maintain, portable 370.
Okay, 370 Riptide 19. Set.
318, traffic 12 o'clock, 20 miles, north to eastbound, type unknown, altitude indicate portable 360.
Roger.
All right, so I'm going to show you something here cool. Welcome aboard, Captain Jack. Glad you stopped by for a bit. Yes, sir. So let me just tell you a little bit of sneaky story we can do on the HUD. If I can get it ready. All right, so you can see the horizon line right there. You could do this with a bottle too. If you were holding a water bottle, like a clear water bottle. Keep it level in any airplane. You can hold the water bottle like sideways, like this.
31, 34, Center,
and if the horizon, okay, if the horizon, in this particular case, we are going to be above these clouds right now. Our nose is pointed above this kind of cloud deck, which I want. So as of right now, we're going to clear that. It doesn't necessarily mean when we level off, we might not, because as the nose drops a little bit. But we might clear this weather. Oh, is that an MD-80 flying out there? Sorry, yeah, it's an MD-88. That's so cool. Cool. Gotta love it. Good for them. Anyway, we're so it's a little trick to use on the HUD when we're flying here. We could, once we level off at 370, we'll kind of see where we are with the ride. I can kick the seatbelts off. And the reason why I like to keep the seatbelts on until the services are done. They were serving drinks, and that's it. So you can see all this pink right here. That's good. And so that's what they're doing right now. There's 1,000 to go. And I'm going to kick the seatbelts off. They're pretty much done. If I can, folks. It just depends on... Yeah, they're done with the service now. They're just working the back. So they're working the 2 rows here. They're working a row here. Everything in pink means they've been served. All right, there's 37,000. And that's what we want to see. Our maximum is 40. We're not going to go that high because of the coffin corner, right? We don't want to get that close. So when we have... I was talking to our Marco about the coffin corner, and he knew it anyway. It was just nice for view. Sometimes when you climb high and your weight is too great, This right here, this is your low buffet range, and this is your overspeed range. That range gets closer and closer and closer and closer and closer like that. Problem is with that, it doesn't give you a lot of room to get out of a situation. So you might push the nose down and then overspeed it. You might pull the nose up and then it'll stall. So just because it says maximum 40,000, doesn't mean you're going to climb that high. You want to stay at least 2,000 feet. Below that, right at optimum is good. So we're 1,000 below optimum. Optimum is 380.
One more time. I'm just trying to see where you're coming from.
But you can see what I'm talking about here, guys. You see how the horizon line, we're clearing those clouds right now. That's good news. Let's go and kick it off. Boop. We're done.
We were with you for about 30 miles.
So I'm going to go ahead and kick the seatbelt sign off here. It'd be pretty good.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wonder if some of the guys at Jack Center can give us some guidance on how to get CST identifier to be tied to the riptide call signs in the shoreline. I don't know. I think he sent
370-537.
Alex sent in some documentation for me to fill out, man. I just haven't done it yet. So I just need to do it.
Citation 902 Alpha Zulu, flight level 430.
We got a MD-80 crossing our path, and there's no way they're this high. MD-80 at 370? I don't think so. Let's see what altitude they're at. Are crossing my... They're probably at like 3.2 or 3.3. And they're climbing through 24. They're not even close. Okay, so it's beautiful weather up here. It's looking great. Smooth ride.
Ident 02 Alpha Zulu.
1603. 301 miles. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm just going to give you a briefing, and then we'll rock and roll.
902 Alpha Zulu, radar contact 20 northwest. If you follow, you are welcome.
All right, folks, from the flight deck, we're cruising out through 37,000 feet. Nice, smooth ride. Seatbelts are coming off. Appreciate you watching the FSBN channel. Looks like 1 hour before we're into Indianapolis. The Indianapolis weather right now is 81 degrees. Just a broken clouds there at 25,000, real high. Winds are pretty calm. Just out of the south, about 10 miles an hour or so. We should be starting our descent here in about 200 miles or so. About, I'd say, another 40 minutes we'll be on the descent into Indy. Thanks again for watching the channel. Do me a favor, hit the subscribe button if you're new. And if you're not new, hit the like button. It helps us out a lot. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Thanks.
United 318, level 350.
Yo! What's up, DXRK? What's going on, man? He says, yo, hello, Captain. How's it going? It's going well. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, Cody, we got to get that done. I don't know how we do it, but Alex sent me that paperwork. I just need to do it, right? I need to get up there and get that done. Guys, I mean, on my turbulence plots, I'm not really seeing anything, just light stuff, pretty much all the way up. So light bumps if we have any. So we're able to turn off the seatbelt sign, which is nice. Let them get running around. Oh my gosh, where in the world?
Airline Center, hello, November 212, Mike Romeo 5390.
There we go.
We got radio 992.
We got 284 miles top of descent, so about another 100 miles or so. About 150, we'll start looking at the descent. Oh, should I show you this? I think I could show you this. Something I'm working on for you coastal pilots out there. I don't want to do that. Let me show you this. I'm going to put it on the screen here. You guys tell me what it is. I'm working on it. Ready? I drew it. Here we go. You guys ready for this? What is it?
So 22 Mike Romeo, squawk 1355.
It kind of looks like a 737. It's not.
Delta
But it looks
39,
like
MLS away for 20 minutes.
it. Any ideas what this is?
Let us 398, I want to spin up on maintain, Butterfly 370.
370, Delta 398.
Let us 398, maintain, Butterfly 360.
Center maintain, level.
Yes, it's the
Maintain, level
757,
330.
and soon it's going to
MLS
have
away
the
for 20
coastal
minutes.
paint on it. Oh, baby. And I'm going to get those printed, and our 75 crew will take over.
Delta 398.
Huh?
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Delta 398, maintain, Butterfly 360.
.79. We're doing pretty good on the cruise.
Wait, 320, Delta 398.
Negative 360.
360, Delta 398.
10:30 was our
Read that
departure
correct.
time. Dude, this day is long. Think about this. We have to go to. We would have to go. We just took off out of Miami. We went to New Orleans, then on to Destin, up to Indy. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 legs on this bad boy. That is insane. Our crew duty time is 11 hours and 55 minutes total. We have a flight time of 7 hours and 45 minutes with turns. Yo. A long day. But there's a nice, I wonder if there's a,
350 Frontier Flight 3511.
there should be a nice time where, yes. So when we get to Indy, we have about an hour for lunch.
Could you repeat that? Your
That's
back
nice.
number, I can hear it.
Contact Washington Center, 126.
That's going to be awesome. Yeah, Cody.
12627.
We need it. Don't forget to start your ACARS placard. Yeah. 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 That's what SLC, self-limited cargo, warns us every time we fly. It's like, don't do that.
Alpha 781.
This guy's really low.
One center Vega.
I can barely hear him. Atlanta's having a, I bet you Atlanta's having an FNO event. It sounds like it in the background. Something crazy going on in Atlanta. Cody, that's awesome. Cody, you said any hint on what the 75 fleet naming will be? Ooh, shark names, place and destination names, other fish type names. Darren says, just seeing how important realism is in the sim here. That's what I'm talking about. Go realistic, go home. Yes, Darren, that we're all about that. At this VA is no joke. I mean, the training is 6 months, man. It could be up to 6 months. We just had somebody go through in 2 weeks. That's pretty fast. Usually, typical average training is about 4 to 5 months or so. And the reasons why we do it all is because of what you just saw, you witnessed. None of my pilots would have panicked. None of them.
At 36,000 feet.
They'd have been like, oh well, we got enough altitude. We're just gonna, we'll fight the airplane until we get it right. I love that. I love it. I think it's cool. It's cool because it really doesn't. I mean, we push this airplane in crosswinds to 35 knots, direct 90 degrees, and you have to be able to land it in a short runway on a plateau. But if you land something like that, if you do that, you're like, man, 25, 20 knots, okay. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean? You're not panicked. You've like, I've done this in 35 with a 90-degree crosswind. And it just shows you what you can do. It's nice. It's really cool to see it. 1158. You know, also, like we do engine outs into IMC. And that'll swallow you up pretty fast. You blow an engine, and if you're not on that rudder, I mean all the way down, you're going to go right off that runway. I think a lot of pilots, you know, that first module, they're like, holy cow, because it's when your first engine out, we do a V1 cut.
That's 298.
Boy, hold on, why am I hearing this?
But a 398, Indy center's offline for disadvantage group.
Say again.
Indy center's offline for disadvantage group.
These guys are really low.
The advisor figures 122.8.
It's just they're super
122.9.
low. It's really
That's
hard to
298.
hear anything. So it's not them.
Frontier Flight 3511, contact 12132 for Intercept.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to the flight attendants here. We're not quite there yet, but I'm gonna call the crew to the intercom. Let's see what we got now. Shoot. Darren says I might join the VA now. I quite enjoy training. Okay. The more realistic, the better. Okay. Yeah, that's another reason as well. To be honest, it's just as easy to have it go all wrong as in the real world now. You got to be on your game, even in the sim. Yeah, and you know, just a little bit about Coastal Airways. Hang on, just a minute.
Hi.
Turn off the stupid music.
No problem. Just
Gosh. I'm like, why am I hearing our song? It shouldn't be playing. So a couple things about Coastal. One, you got to have, you got to know the 737 pretty well. I don't think you have to be an expert on it. I don't think anybody is an expert on the airplane, but you got to know, you got to know your systems a little bit. Not crazy. We'll teach you all that. But you go through systems training, and you go through, it's a full AQP, airline qual program. And once you're through the training, flying the line, all our fuel burn, we have to pay for. So like uplift, our fuel uplift, well, it's when fuel prices go high, you'll start, the pilots will start hearing me gripe a little bit, like, hey, single engine taxi if you can, don't go, taxi a little slower, that kind of stuff. Always evaluating our route network. So we grow about 3% a year. I know it sounds like 3%. If I could get one pilot on the line a year, I'm happy through training. That's my goal, and I've already hit the goal this year, so I'm happy. It means we're still hiring. FlyCoastalAirways.com. If you check that out, you can see kind of what we're about and how we do things. Every route is vetted. Every airport we fly to is real numbers in terms of fees. We just don't fly to an airport, throw a dart. That's why our growth is slow. It takes a long time to get all the data right, all the financials on the back end done. It takes a long time. I know what airports are extremely expensive to operate into. LaGuardia. I mean, it's probably about a $4,000 every time our tires hit the runway on LaGuardia. It's $4,000 without even fuel costs. So you factor in your fuel, and LaGuardia is really expensive. Even Islip is expensive too. It's just, man, there's some airports that are better than others. So all that we look into. Like Daytona Beach is free for us. They're trying to get real world, obviously they're trying to get airlines in. So they've waived our landing fees for a year. It's pretty cool. So every time we touch down in Daytona, guess what? Chick-ching, that's money in our pockets. Because I don't have to pay for the landing fees or the FIS fees, or I do have to pay FIS fees, but and everything else. But some airports are better than others. Some airports are very expensive to operate out of. So, like, let's say, I want to go to, I don't know, pick one, MSP. First of all, we look at the competition there. It's a heavy Delta run, right? Then we would look at how much money is it going to cost to operate out of that airport. So you're never going to see us fly to, we just won't. We're not going to fly like a JFK or, It's just that's too expensive. You know, you're in delays after delays after delays. No, thank you. LaGuardia, we do because there's a couple of, you know, that north-south run, New York to Florida. You can pack the house, you can fill an airplane up. But again, it's super competitive, so it's hard to make money on those runs. It just is, unless we're filling up the cargo, which is nice. We've got a cool looking river over here. You guys see that off the wing? I'm gonna try to give you an idea of what it is. That's the Tennessee. So if you see the river here, that's the Tennessee River right there, all the way through. Pretty cool. That's good old Tennessee River. We're getting close to, you know, the headwaters up there. We're going to be passing Chattanooga. Chattanooga's up here on our left side, Chattanooga, Tennessee. So, yeah, it's crazy what we do. Yeah, those prices are brutal. It's a lot of money. Then I'll start learning as much as I can. Been a while since I had a jet in a sim like that. I was able to get the PMG 737 from A to B in FSX eventually. Okay. Yeah, you know what's a good VA to start? If you're like a new VA pilot, you're a new, let's say, or even if you're new to the 7.3, if you go to Southwest Virtual, and there's 2 of them out there, we do SWA.com, I think. So if we go to, let's see, I'll give you the website. And that's a good place to start if you're just starting out. I think it's virtualswa.com. Yeah, so it's virtualswa.com. That's a really good virtual airline to start out. Get your hours in there, get them built up, all that. If you're not type rated in the aircraft. If you're type rated in the aircraft, then come on down. We'll take you. I mean, I'm kidding. I mean, you don't have to be type rated, but I'm just saying, if we have pilots who are typed in the airplane, they don't have to go through training. So if you're typed in the airplane, you won't have to go through training. That makes sense. If you're not typed in it, then, you know, you're pretty low on hours. You're going to want to build your hours up. That's all. Max, one thing you did a tremendous job of doing was keeping your airspeed in. If this were happening to lower at a lower altitude, the main thing you want is watch airspeed. Yep. Yeah, we just kept the airspeed in there. What you were talking about was all jacked up. Low energy state, lateral disposition situation. Yes, sir. Once you get this airplane into a spin, you're a test pilot. Yep. Yeah, the VA sounds really good. I'll defo get where I need to. Yep, cool. I love VAs that take it serious as real life. First time I've heard of the VA doing landing fee calculations. Not just landing fees, dude. Everything. Like, I could tell you we get charged for terminal rentals. At certain airports, we get charged for baggage holding rooms. We get charged for carousel fees. We get charged, I mean, you name it, fuel pump fees. All of that is calculated. I went so far as to contact the airport business department and say, if I wanted to fly a 737-700 into this airport, how much would it cost per flight? Do you have a breakdown? And sometimes they don't publish that publicly. Sometimes they do. It depends on the airport. So I've done that too. Myrtle Beach. That was me talking to their business department. And Myrtle Beach, I think per year it's like 3.3 million or something like that to operate out of. It's quite expensive. You know, but that's with gate rentals, because you're sharing gates sometimes. You're sharing that space. So airports charge you square footage, and that airplane sitting on that ramp takes money. It takes out real estate for them, so they charge you per square foot. So if you fly a big airplane into somewhere, it's like everybody's like, get a wide body, yeah. Well, you know what that wide body does to our numbers, our cost? It goes sky high. Why? because of the real estate, the amount of footprint that it brings. It's double or triple what this airplane would be, right? So holy, plus the fuel burn, plus it's like, unless we're doing strictly cargo on a wide body like that, which we might, the cargo would make it worth it. I've got 3 727s. They're old and they burn a lot of fuel, but they make a ton of cash because I just jam them full of cargo. They're all freighters, but we make good money doing it. And when we get the 7.5, that's what we're going to do. We're going to get a couple 7.5s that just run cargo, freighters. Not all of them. I mean, we're buying 6, so we'll probably take 2 for freighters, and then the rest will be passenger runs, because those are going to fill a niche for us. And I can't wait to get them on the line and see how they work. And again, but the costs are going to raise up because the 7.5, our costs go up, maintenance goes up, our maintenance costs go up. Fuel burn's going to increase on those things, but I'm hoping it offsets with the passenger numbers. We can fill a lot more passengers in a 7.5 than we can a 737. So I hope it offsets the numbers, what I'm saying, right? Because that Hawaii trip, we got a flight from Ontario to, we go to Ontario, right, guys? We go Ontario to Hawaii, and it nearly kills us in the 800. I almost was to the point of, I'm gonna have to pull this route. Like we can't fit any cargo. We can't get any other revenue source into the airplane because it burns. See, so like think about this way. You've got an asset, which is the aircraft. You've got seats that those seats are for rent, and once that door closes, if that seat is not full, you're losing money on that seat. Okay, so even if they paid for whatever, your breakout, your load factor, we call it, right? Load factor. You want to break even load. So take that airplane and fly it now at a certain amount of ticket cost. So your ticket cost or your ticket price, an airline gets a set amount. Once that door closes, they're not getting any more revenue, okay? It's solid revenue at that point. And then what eats into that revenue? Think about it. What eats into paying our pilots, which we do. We have to pay our pilots. Our pilots get paid. Ground turns. Down to 360, Riptide 19. All right, let's go 360. Set, and I'm going to go over here. So what we do then is I'm just going to change the cruise altitude here. 360 really quick. Enter. So what happens, 1,000 ago, what happens is you've got this set revenue source. Okay, just think about it. Once that door is closed, whatever price the airline got for revenue, it's starting to go down from there. When that airplane turns, those engines start turning, you're paying for ground people to load it and unload it, right? You're paying your pilots, you're paying your flight attendants, which we are too. We're paying for a crew. Every time we do it, we pay for crew costs. That's all baked into the back end. And every time this airplane operates for 1 hour, on this particular aircraft, we're spending about $3,000 an hour just to operate it for maintenance only. Then we got our pilots, okay? Then you've got fuel. So every time those engines are turning, you're burning that fuel, that whole pot of money that you had starts getting lower and lower and lower and lower because you're not making any money now. So you take that aircraft, that 800 that you can't fill payload because it's doing a 6.5 hour flight, and if your ticket prices are $200 each because it's so dang competitive, think about it, right? You can't fill the load, you can't fill you can't push any more revenue into the airplane. Does that make sense? So every time, every hour of ticking, click, it just eats the pot. And then, it was just the razor thin margins going into Hawaii. And I'm like, my gosh. So, so what I would love to do is to be able to get that 5.7, right? I could fill it with people, which gives me a certain amount of money, and I could push payload. I could get cargo into the belly, which gives us more revenue, right? And yes, it still eats it, but it's going to eat it at a less rate than the 737 would. That's why the 75s would be better for us. I think. I don't know yet. We might get them online, and I'll be like, oh man, these are gas guzzlers. So that could happen too. I'm burning so much fuel, it might not be worth it. It just depends on where we got to do all that. All right, you have a great night. We'll see you. Riptide 19. 22A, guys. We're getting close to descent. How far are we? We're very close, actually. Yep, 128. It's a good time to start planning our Todd. Okay, so hopefully I bored you with all that business lingo. I didn't mean to, but that's kind of what I do. Okay. Cody! I'm defo a passenger guy. I have to admit it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Everything. Yeah, I'm feeling better, bud. Thank you, man. I've gotten over COVID, but I'm still a little dizzy sometimes. I don't know why. Let's see here. Okay, Darren said, I just really like out of practice with jets. It's been so long since I flew in the sim. Okay, yeah, do it, man. Load it up, get it going. You'll love it. Everything. Okay, well, I've always said I wanted extreme realism. I guess I found it. Yeah, you did. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'll have to admit. Okay, just to give you an idea, what VA do you know that has a real? That's metal, guys. That's not plastic. That's metal. That's a metal cap badge, and this is real wings. This is a Coastal Airways logo on the cap and the wings. Pretty cool. Just saying, we take it to the extreme level here. It's nuts. When I joined Coastal, once somewhat competent. Okay, I want the 737 E-tops. Okay, probably start flying that in the meantime. There you go. You sound like a velo cutting Burbank. Yeah, they're cutting Burbank, and I was thinking actually taking advantage of it and going into Burbank, right? Because we can compete with Southwest. They're too high. Cody says, when you're ready, drop an app. Yep, please do that. You can use real-world checklists in the PMDG. Absolutely. Like an actual physical copy and the QRH. Yes. This is our checklist. So this is a Coastal Airways checklist. It's available for our pilots to download, and we have a QRH to download too. Yes. I feel like if I got typed before the training, it would be missing something. It's hardcore realistic. It is. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you. I'd love to get one. Can you order them? Yeah. How do you get the rest of the uniform though, and the stripes? So the stripes I got from just a pilot store. I went and got the blue, and that's why people are like, whoa, what kind of uniform? Dude, this is a Coastal uniform. This is when I'm streaming, right? I got my own. We have these for sale for our pilots. If you become a pilot, you can buy the wings and you can buy the cap badge. You could find the cap at a pilot store, which is, I think it's about $100 or so. But the badge itself is $30. The badge, the metal badge is $30, and the wings are $30. So pretty cool to have, I guess. All right, let's do this. Landing. Skip that. I'm going to go ahead and landing en route, and I'm using the VTP as the onboard performance computer. So let's go ahead and check that out. We're going to go IND. Indianapolis. Let's see what we've got. I'll get the weather all written down and all that stuff. I got to take that out of VFR. And you know what? I can say this. Our guys, our pilots are just dedicated. They're really, really 37. We're at 36. We've got a big old airplane coming over the top. That is got to be a 777 or something. It's an MD-11. Well, we'll be watching that sucker. because that thing is going to be zipping across somewhere about 1,000 feet above us, where he's crossing over. Let's see where he is. We won't see him. If we were in 24, we'd probably hit his wake. That would be fun. Whoop. Okay, runway. Let's get the weather, guys. Sorry. Hold that thought. Let me write down some weather, and we'll get this going. Indianapolis, 45 minutes ago. Weather 1807. Same thing as I saw before. Visibility is 10. Broken clouds. Just an absolute beautiful day. Into temperature is 27. Dew point 23. Altimeter coming in 3006. Now, you can't just take the word for it and go, oh, it's going to be runway X, Y, or Z. Let's go to the NOTAMs. I checked the NOTAMs before, but you always want to look at NOTAMs. Just make sure you don't have any runway closures. About a month ago, they had a runway closures into Indy, so we want to make sure we don't have those. So I'm looking for any of those. Cranes, Indianapolis, a couple of towers, crane. Okay, Indy, nav, ILS runway 5 right, inner markers unusable. Doesn't matter, it's going to be a visual. We'll back it up to the ILS. Obstruction, cranes. Looks like we don't have 5 left, RVRs unusable. Yep. Runway 5 left, 23 right is closed. To exec crossing, to exec traffic, that's what that is, executive traffic. Okay, I think we're good. Let's take a look at our weather, ATIS, and I'll look at real world ATIS. They're arriving 23 left. So 23 left is going to be the runway of choice for us tonight. We're taking the Gibbs 4. I'm going to give you the breakdown on how that looks. Let's go over to here. We're going to go here, and I'm going to go arrivals. And we're going to do the star. And I'll brief you on this really quick. Gibbs 4. Let's go ahead and mark it. Oh, mama. Okay, I'm going to come down, just get closer. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to head over to Haggle. We're looking at ESL between 14 and 19, and I'm going to check that out on my legs page. Haggle, ESL, yes, that's good. And then Buppy, it's going to stop at Bupp. So it's asking what runway we're going to land. And we're going to land 2-3 left. So 2-3 left is coming in on the south side of the airport, which means a longer taxi for us. Actually, 2-3 left is, yeah, it's going to be a longer taxi. We're going to come in this way, whoop, go around me, and then back down. So I'm going to go ahead and set that right here. I'll show you how we're going to do that. We're going to go to departures. We're going to click arrivals, and then we're going to go to ILS 2-3 left right there. We got Clang and Larry, and let's just pull up those two approaches, and I'll show you here in just a minute. On 2-3 left, we got Clang and Larry. I'd rather go quicker than later. Larry it is. Indy's saying what? Please advise. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I don't want to go Clang. It's too far away. Even Larry's too far away. But let's try. Let's just go Larry. We can always cut it shorter, and then we'll execute it. All right. And then we're going to go back to the legs, and you can see what I've got. We've got Gibbs. Remember? Now it joined up. And night, we're looking at 6,000 feet. So if I come over here and zoom in, I'm just going to kind of get closer to you. So we're going to come in this. I'm going to read the legs off. You tell me if I'm wrong. You look at the chart. I'll look at this. We got Hagel, Hazev, Clinch, Easel, and Gibbs. Okay, we're right here. Then we've got Bupti, Jock. That's the track. Famil, right there, that middle track here. Mostly 7,000. Night at 6,000 hard altitude. Rami 6,210 on the speed, and then we're going to take it in. It's going to be a visual approach, folks. We're going to do the ILS just to back it up. So we have nice course guidance for us to use. And we're going to do, I wonder if I can shoehorn a RMP. Yep, that's what we're going to do. We're going to shoehorn us in to the RMP approach. We'll still back up the ILS, but I really want to kind of cut it. So I'm going to do an RMP approach. We'll set it up at night. Let's see if the star kicks us off tonight. Right there. See at night, 210, 6,000. That's going to help airtime. That's going to decrease our airtime. So let's go back down here. We're going to go to arrivals, departures, click arrivals. We're going to go into the RMP approach. And I like RMPs, especially when I can fly them. We're going to go into 23 left right here, and it's an RMP Zulu. 23 left, night transition, execute it. Now look at your legs. Everything's good there. We've got Rami, Vector, and then night. So you can see how this night is. We're going to take that, go back, and just drop it over the top and execute it. And that's what we're looking for. We're done now. So then we've got night, Stewer. Correct. I'll show you. So you know I'm not going crazy. Here, let's do this. Hit approach. We're going to come down here. Here we go. Let's get it, Zulu. All right. Sorry. We got night right there, mandatory 6,000 feet. Then we got Stewer, the Gobi, Pacer, or Pace Car, Pacer, whatever. And then 2-3 in. You can see straight across. That right there, look at all that. That's 3, that's 4, that's 3, that's 4. That's 8 miles we're shaving off. I love it. That's 8 miles, which guess what? 8 miles means money. Less fuel burn, okay? That's what it's about, guys. It's about being efficient. Saving money. That's what it's about. All right, so now I know what we're doing. I'm going to go and use 2-3 left onto our VTP, and we'll pull in the winds and the data. Flaps will be 30. The the AC, which is the air conditioning, is auto. NIS is off. Brakes are all. NNC is none. Speed brake's going to be auto. Reversers, I'm probably going to try to. I'm not going to jam on it too hard just because I want to give the passengers a nice ride, especially after that flight we did. I want to get off on Charlie 7. I'll talk to you about that really quick. Weight is going to be right around 128. About right at max gross here. And let's hit calculate. I'll get your comment in just a minute, but I'm kind of getting busy trying to get this ahead of the aircraft a little bit. I'm going to go auto brake 2. Flaps will be 30. I'm just writing this stuff in. I'll kind of show you what I'm doing here. I don't know if it's going to take. Yeah, see. So I'm going to write all this stuff in. This is our logbook that we have. Okay, so it recommends a VRAF of 137. That's our target. And looking at a landing distance of approximately, with auto brake 2, no procedures required. Landing distance required is 8,353 feet. And the available landing distance just shy of 10,000. We'll say 9.5. Perfect. That's really good numbers. I like it. Okay, and that's factored landing distance with a ref of 137. Any questions? Those numbers are good. I like them. All right. We're good with that. We're going to go gate 3 in, and I'm getting close to top of descent here, guys. Okay, flaps 30. I'm going to set that in there. We're all set, ready to go. The airplane is programmed. Okay. The airplane is programmed. We know what we're doing. We've got our briefing done. Let's go auto brake 2. And back to your comments. Really quick. Liam, how are you? Hey, glad I caught you live. I had some questions about the VA before I send in a strong application. All right, what do you got? Is multi-crew ops part of the training? Yes, and is it done often, even if I don't have friends specifically to join along with me? Yes, we do shared cockpit. As a matter of fact, I'd like to do it again. Last time I did it, there were some bugs with the system, so I don't know if they hammered those bugs out. But I would love to do it again. Matter of fact, I'll probably get Dewan or Cody. See if somebody wants to do a shared cockpit again. We could do that. That's fun. But yes, it is written in our SOPs. It's in our flight manual. We have multi-crew. We have a section in our manual where you would reference it before you did it. I have actually a printout and a little binder that I use when we do multi-crew, just to refresh, who does what, when, why, where, all that good stuff. So maybe with Marco we can do a multi-crew or something. That would be fun. He can sit right seat, sit left seat, do that. But yes, we've done it in the past. I would love to do it again. Matter of fact, I'd like to do it pretty soon. So cool. ATM, it's the Cessna 172. So what do you think? Depends on your aircraft. Yes, it does support 24. Does your controls work with 2024? I don't know. I haven't used your control. Well, with 24, it's pretty nice now. You don't need SPAD or anything like that, which is, a pretty nice change. All right. We're getting close to the top of the descent. I set to 6,000 feet. We're all set. Everybody see 6,000 feet on the MCP. Please verify. 6,000 is set. All right, I'm going to take a drink of water here, guys. I haven't drank it. Oh, boy. 230 on the course. Yeah. It's fireworks. All right, so we got 230 on the course. Dewan says there's still multi-crew, but the training is solo since you most be flying solo. Correct. No, yeah, Dewan will answer that. I mean, so how the training, let me tell you how the training goes, guys. It's your own pace. So you film it in OBS and then you send it in. That's how this works. So you have a curriculum, you'll have a video to watch, you'll have a quiz to take. Then we send you have a student manual that you'll follow as the syllabus. This is how to set the sim up. This is what the weather looks like. This is what you do. You fly it. You watch the video first. You do the module. We do over-the-shoulder looks, if you will, in check ride situations. So you could call one of the instructors and say, hey, can you do a live over-the-shoulder with me? And we'll run you through the module. Matter of fact, did that with Marco. The last 3 modules we just did live. All right, we're at top of descent. We should be kicking it in now. There it goes. All right, seatbelts coming on. But that's how it works. So, and we do that because we start our descent. We'll be arriving in 20 minutes. Please remain seated. Thanks. Okay, we're done there. But that's why we do it. And of course, Dewan could answer. Look, it's just absolutely beautiful. Beautiful weather out there today. It's gorgeous. Yep. Was it dog's dinner? Only instructor would know what's really. That's funny. Gotta love it, guys. That's awesome. All right, here we go. Heading down, Indy Tower, 120.9. I'm just gonna put that on the back end. And to be honest with you, I wanted to do this VA for decades. I wanted to do something like this for a long, long time. And Okay, look at that center tank. Let's burn some fuel now that we're heading down. Let's see if we can't get some fuel burned. That's going to give me a low pressure light the whole time, isn't it? Yep. Shoot. I'll have to burn the APU that way then. Maybe when we land, we'll start burning that center tank. Up to Detroit. You guys, can you imagine doing this? Oh my gosh, we got to go up to Detroit and back. Oi. We'll have a lunch break, but still, we have been about an hour when we land in Indy. Where this is coming from is VATSIM. I've done almost a year and a half of ATC and VATSIM, and they're very, very professional training. Yes, it's almost like a real job. Yes, that's how we are. Same thing. That's how we are. So it is like a job. Matter of fact, I don't know if you guys heard, 200. We have had 200 applicants. Only 18 have gotten through the program. So just because you applied doesn't mean you get in. There's a lot of people that fail out because they can't do it. They don't want to do the training. Not because they can't do it. I think because they just don't want, some people don't want to be pushed out of their comfort zone. And that's what we're going to do to you. You're going to be pushed. You got to be comfortable with being uncomfortable. We're going to have engine failures. We're going to have, we're going to have, a whole bunch of crap happen to you. IMC, Cat 3 approaches, Cat 2 approaches, Cat 1 approaches, diverts, holding, crap, you name it, it happens. And the training doesn't stop. The training does not stop, folks. If you come in here, you're dedicating yourself to a virtual career of training. Because every year we go through CQ, and CQ is continuing qualification training. I have to go through it. Everybody has to go through it. If you're released from the line and you're flying the line, you have to go through CQ. Every airline pilot has to go through it. So, and it changes every year. And it's not as intense, but like you might get, like last year we did an RMP, a high and fast kind of a slam dunk into Ontario. And then we had a failure on a LOE flight going into Monterey. And you don't know what the random failure is going to be. It's going to be a random failure that pops on you. And in my LOE, I had to go into Monterey, and the weather was iffy, and then the actual weather station shut down. The weather station got, I don't know, it broke. So I was mid-flight, in cruise, the weather station broke, and I went, oh boy, I got to look at the FARs. Can I even land here? So I'm digging through the FARs like, nope, I can't land here. I got to do something else. So what I ended up doing was I had to go, and then I had a failure. I forgot what the failure was. It was a big matzo ball though. That failure was a pretty bad one. And I went up to San Jose because I'm like, I can't land here. We can't do it. We're gonna go, So it was a lot of fun. It was cool, but it changes every year, guys. So next year, this December we do it. You'll see the guys start doing CQ. It'll be 703 in December. So, yep. Who knows what's coming? I think we might have an engine fire with an engine failure. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe a tire blown. Takeoff, I don't know. It'll be fun. Something. No, it's not on every flight. Steve, what's going on, man? How is everybody? The thing with random failures is we want to be realistic as well, so it would hardly happen. Correct. No, Darren, it's just for CQ. It's just for the training. It's just for once a year we do that. We don't do that all the time. On the line, it's normal, right? You don't fail your, but when you're doing a CQ training, that's your yearly training. Yeah, you're gonna be popping failures on you, whatever the module has. All right, guys, let's do this. Let's go to the next page. We're gonna do something at Coastal that we do all the time. We're gonna throw in the scratch pad. 2-3 left. This is great for situational awareness. And then I want you to go to, which we do is go to the Oh man, where are you? We're gonna go to the fix page. I'm gonna just dump it over the top, and then we're gonna hit /1515, and then /5, and then /3. And so we got 15 miles, 5 miles, and 3 miles, and those are rings around the airport. And that's going to help us with situation awareness and all that good stuff. With energy. Dissipation of energy, that's what it does. The smart pirate. Unless you're landing in a Florida and the gear doesn't come down. Do you remember that? If you remember that, I'm going to give you a round of applause, man. That is awesome. That is a true... do you remember that flight? That is so cool. It's just... I love it. Sorry, guys. We're hitting 18,000, so we're going to do our flow. So I'm going to do some flows right now. We're going to go ahead down there. That's good. Lights are coming on. Engine starters are coming to continuous. I know SS Aviation's probably like, why would you do that? You're burning them out. Yeah, I know. That's just what we do. All right, now checklist. Boop. And we're doing 3006. 3006, and I'm just going to plug in the ILS. It's just to give us vertical guidance. 111.15. Okay, that's in there. Inbound course 230 is set. 11115 is set. I don't need to do any practice on that. Those were the days. You guys, I'm just going to be honest with you. The smart pirate here. What do you think it was? Probably 7 years ago or something like that? It was a long time ago. We were flying into Fort Myers, and I'm in the 737. And it was when it was in the FSX days with FS passengers. And I go to drop the gear, and I got nothing. Boom, no gear, nothing. Tower was online. I remember this very vividly. I come out, we do a hold. I asked the tower if you could see a gear or anything. Tower says no. We try to do all sorts of maneuvers. I try to get the airplane to do fugoids to knock the gear down. And this is before that PMDG did this. You know, now we have this panel here. We can pop gear automatically, which is nice. I couldn't do emergency release. I tried that. FS passengers wouldn't let me. And so I had to do belly up in Fort Myers. And you know what sucks, man, is that whole thing got deleted. And the smart pirate has been watching me for a long time, man. If you remember that flight, it was years ago, guys. It was years ago. That's really cool. I appreciate your support. That's so cool. You remember that. Did I do a descent checklist? No, let's do that. Altimeter is above. Descent cross check. VRF and VF target set and noted. Auto brake is on 2. Start switches are on. Recall is complete. All right. Descent checklist is complete. How many days did the poor FSX crash in and out? Oh man, all the time. Yeah. All right, guys, here we come. RMP approach. I wanted to talk about landing really quick. Let me just brief you on that. As a good pilot's always going to talk about that landing, where we're going to go, how we're going to get there, all that good stuff. So when we land here 2-3, my goal is to land within the first 1,500 feet of the runway. I don't care about softness or anything like that. I'm going for spot. Probably want to put it here. I think right before C3 is a good mark, and we're going to get off on Charlie 7. That's going to be our kind of high-speed taxi off. We'll do a flip 180. We'll come over here. We're going to go down to Romeo. We won't start the APU until we hit Bravo, and we'll kick the APU on. Let's go Tango, and our gate's over here on the north side. Gate 3 today. Okay? So I'm going to keep this up just to have the chart handy for us. And that is it. Do you have any questions? That's my plan anyway. Hopefully it works. We're through 10,000. Here we go. Brakes coming on. Flight attendants. I got to call the flight attendants. Please prepare the cabin for landing. Thank you. I should have done a little earlier. I'm sorry. Okay, that's good. Landing lights coming on. My dog's probably freaking out. They're lighting off fireworks here. Don't forget to brief the duck under. Hey, I'm not going to do a duck under today. I'm not going to do a duck under. We won't do a duck under. We have plenty of runway. We're going to do a nice stable approach on profile. How's that? No duck under. He gets on me because I do a lot of duck unders. Only when the runway is assured and I have it, that's when I do a duck under. Okay, we're 500 feet above profile, so we'll get that back. There we go. See, the airplane is now, we're losing the profile. We're 680 feet. Now we're at 700 feet. We're popping the brake. Get a little bit of speed brake, and then what that's going to do is put the boards out. That's going to help us kind of get going on the approach here. Oh, shoot. I need my belt on, guys. Dang it. Chutes on. Here we go. Members in the chat, if you're there, chutes on. Let's do this thing. The last flight of the day. Make it a good one. Last leg, good leg. Last leg, best leg. Right? I don't know if there are any members there. Okay, switching over, 120.9. Let me look at them. Through 7,000. Coming up close on that. Got that done. Got that done. Indianapolis traffic. Riptide 19 coming in on the Gibbs 4 arrival. Expecting 2-3 left. Alright, we're on profile. Speed brakes coming up. Our speed brakes are down. Jeffrey, thank you, buddy. Just to let you know, the second button that says more about us on the Coastal VA, the one, the aircraft fleet, has some kind of SSL cert error. My gosh, thank you. It shouldn't. I don't know why. That's annoying. Stupid. And I was annoyed because it shouldn't have done that. I've been trying to fix that stupid thing. After I bought the SSL. Alright guys, you see this? We're into the 15 nautical mile range. So we're still on the high side. 6,000 feet, 210 knots is what we need to be at, and that's perfect. We're going to hit this nice. There's the airport right in front of us. Okay, I'm going to drop this, the HUD. I like flying the HUD. So we'll drop the HUD, and I'm going to go ahead and pull in. First of all, this is annoying me. I'm going to go ahead and pull in an IMC. No, I want VMC. There we go. Okay, now the fun part. You're going to have to zero this thing out all the way down, the altitude to 0. We're going to go flaps 5. Open the speed window. We're going to go down to 180. So it's a nice tight approach, okay? So we got to start slowing the aircraft down now. All right. So we're really fast. You can see how the airplane is going to start that descent, which is fine. We got 5 miles to go. The airplane is starting to slow down. I'm monitoring that. If it's not, I'll pull the brake. But right now, we're good. So I'll leave it the way it is. We're still on the high side. We're 5,000 feet. Our speed brake is armed. Yeah, we're doing good. We just got to get below that caution range. You'll see. We'll start kicking it over. Max is 200 knots. We're doing 180 now. Well, we're not. We've got it set to 180. Yeah, there's downtown Indianapolis. Let's go. Indy traffic, Riptide 19, turning base. Indianapolis, 23 left. Beautiful. Speed's good. If you need to do a mist, it's going to be climb to 1500 and a left turn. And then we'll hold that O zone. And we won't. We'll just do a traffic pattern back around. It's visual. Alright, speed's coming in. Throw that. Nice. 180 on the speed. Looking beautiful. Nice and stable. I like that. I got to work on this Tobii eye tracker, man. I really got to dial down the sensitivity. It's a little too fast. I keep saying that. It never happens. Alright, taxi light's coming on. Okay, you see the 5 nautical mile ring that we have? We're looking great on energy. Good on speed. We're coming to final. Indy traffic, Riptide 19, turning final, 23 left. Okay, when we hit that 5 nautical mile ring, we'll throw the gear down. We'll go flap 15. That avoids the horn, the landing horn, and we'll slow down to 160. 3,000. Okay, here we go. The 700 just behaves nice. Really, really does. A little bit of turbulence here. Alright, looking good. Here we go. 5 nautical miles, gear coming down. Flap 15. And we're slow to 15 speed. 60. Yeah, we're getting the snot kicked out of us. That's because the thermals, outflow boundary, all that good stuff. Too low like that. There you go. Looking good. 3 nautical miles, 2,200. You see that buffer? That's what I'm talking about. Flaps 30, slow to ref speed. There we go. I'm going to go 140, just a little bit above ref. Landing checks. Speed brake armed. Green light. Landing gear down. 3 green flaps. 30, 30 green. Okay. 3 miles. Indy traffic, Riptide 19. 3 mile final. Runway 23 left. Indy. Heading. Runway. Okay, here comes 1,000 feet. Sync 750. Speed on target. Let's push it up. I'm going to take over here just a minute.
2, 3, left.
Roger. Okay, my plane. That speed's got to come up. Alright, just kicked it off. That's too much. Too much, too much, too much. There we go, right there. We'll hold that right there. Too high now. There we go. That's a good target right there. A little on the high side. Just gonna start pushing it down. We're on the high side. There we go. Alright, we're on it. We're on it. There we go. Good target right there. I'm going to keep that little bit of a crosswind coming in to the left.
100.
Check.
50. 30. 10.
Kick that rudder. Get on there. Get on that center line, man. Alright, reverser's out. Let's keep it rolling. Keep it going. There's 90 knots. Okay, on the brakes. Off the reversers. Speed brake was deployed and reversers were out. Let's keep it rolling down. We'll get off on the next turn off here. Yeah, I missed Charlie. Dang it. I didn't want to slam on the brake too much. That's my bad.
Two 2,000 feet remaining.
Yeah, we're using all this runway.
1,000 remaining.
We could have, I mean, we could have got off if we really slammed on it, but. Welcome to beautiful Indianapolis. Okay, let's clean it up. Use this energy, we'll keep it rolling. When I get on the straightaway here, we'll clean it up. All right, let's check outside. Pretty cool. I love it. Everything's hanging out. All right, let's go clean it up. Oh, this stupid Toby eye tracker thing. Gosh, man. There we go. Sit way too high. I'm looking down too far. There we go. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Time and tide. Flaps coming up. Okay, we're shutting stuff off now. Auto brakes coming off. 1, 2. Lights coming off. Taxi lights will stay on. These two will come off. Strobes are off. Wing lights are off. Alright. And then last thing I want to do is it's really squirrely right now. Last thing I want to do is turn off the window heat and the anti-ice. Okay, let's go. Taxi like we stole it. This Toby is driving me crazy, guys. It's just, I mean, look at this thing. I can't even see where I'm going. There we are. Gosh. Alright, that's off. I'm gonna rebuild the FMA here in a little bit. I'm gonna keep going down to Romeo. Alright, sorry, I'm all over the dang place. I'm trying to get my seatbelts off here. There we go. Alright, we got to, I'll clear this auto throttle light. Clear that. We won't turn the APU on until we get to Romeo, and then I'm going to actually turn off number 1 engine. We'll taxi single engine, okay? It's going to help us out. Cooling them down right now. Looks like a Northwest airplane or something. Okay, shutting it down. Number 1 coming off. Indianapolis traffic, Riptide 19, clear runway 23 left. We just shut down number 1 engine. We'll keep number 2 running until we're actually it should shut down number 2. Dang it! Thinking I'm in an MD-80. That was stupid. That's right. I wanted to cool into the cabin. That's why. Gotta give those passengers. See what I mean? It's like I have to do this. So annoying. Okay, APU coming on start. Gate 3. I'll call GSX. We'll say, hey, put up gate 3, please. Gate, isn't it Bravo 3? Hang on, stand by. I gotta get my chart running. I think it's Bravo 3. I could be wrong, completely wrong. Hang on, dude. Taxi. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to do 2 things at once. There we go. That's Bravo 3. I knew it. Okay. One more time. Bravo 3. Like all over the taxi line. Oh, come on. There we go. No. Yes. Okay, good. APU's on the bus. Taxi lights coming off. Okay, we'll have to tap the brakes, slow it down, going a little fast. Here we are, Indianapolis. I gotta reset this guy. Okay, brakes coming on. We're on the bus, shut it down. Seatbelts. 1, 2, 3. Center tanks on, that's off. Burn out of that center for now. That's off. These are coming off. Oops. Bleed. Let's set the ground power up. We'll get the chocks on. That's off. Let's go ahead and set that. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Oh, 5x5, dude. I hear you loud and clear.
You're loud and clear. 5 over 5.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is good. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Doors coming open. Alright, let's get the gate in. We're going to request deboarding. There we are. Here we go. Gates coming in. I'm going to write the times up, our ins and outs and all that stuff. Here it comes. Doors coming open. Our ground crew's coming on the airplane. There we go. Gate 3 in Indy. And time is really important to take our time down. Yes, I requested ground power. 17:15 in. Local time 13:15, yeah. Afternoon. 84 over 83 on the oil. And we're looking at 100 over 100. Okay. Cool. And I'm just going to take the fuel. I like taking fuel load 41 because that's the next flight. 41 over 80. 39.90. Let's see if they got the power, ground power. I hope they do. Okay, ground power's on. Let's go floor on. And then we're going to shut off the EPU. That's burning fuel. That's coming off. That's off. That's good. And your pack's got to come off. And let's get the air conditioning card on the aircraft. Thanks. We got to get paid. Disconnect that. Let's go get paid right now. And let me let them know. I'm going to say clear to deboard.
Flight attendants, let's get ready for door arrival and cross-check.
We'll click end.
On behalf of Coastal
So
Airways
8,700 pounds on the
thanks
burn.
for flying with us. We know you had plenty of options, and we're thrilled you picked us to get you here. Hopefully with all your luggage and a few good stories to tell.
Okay, how do we
With your
do?
seatbelt fastened until you hear that magical ding, and the seatbelt sign goes off. When you open the overhead bins, watch out. Your belongings may have shifted and could be plotting a daring escape.
Not too bad.
If you need a hand
It's a little
with
off the center
anything,
line, which
or
is
if you
fun.
left something behind, like your phone or your sense
Okay,
of
let's go
adventure,
get paid.
just let us know. We're here to help. We hope you enjoyed your time with us as much as we enjoyed having you on board. Thanks again for choosing Coastal Airways. Safe travels, happy adventures, and we hope to see you back in the friendly skies soon.
Okay. We're in here, so I'm going to save the panel state. Let's go ahead and cancel that. That goes to primary. And that's it. We've got about 13:15, so we've got a few minutes here. Let's see here. We're out of here at we're looking at a 13:25 wrap. We're out of here at 14:15. We have 1 hour, so we can eat and all that. Let's do a shutdown check really quick. Parking checklist. Park brake is set. Fuel pumps are off. Window heat is off. Probe heat is off. Anti-ice is off. Hydraulic pumps, electrics are off. Start switches are off. Oil quantity, hydraulic quantity, and transponder is on standby at 2,000. I still got to send my ACARS in. I don't know why it didn't send, so that's really annoying. Huh. Why wouldn't it? Weird. Alright, folks, that's it. I'm done. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm just going to save the panel state and we're done. But we'll see you next week, I guess, right? Southwest Taxi, yes. Yeah, I guess IR the one instead. Dewan, the main Indy is such a nasty airport. Oh, stop. The flaps need a good washing. Yes, they do. The first button works at least. Yeah, I'll find out. Can't recover from the MD-80 from the stall. It's a hard airplane to stall. And my computer can't handle VR. Okay. Anyway, so good stuff, folks. We're going to see you later. I'm going to lock up the airplane. I'm just going to basically, we're going to go in the terminal, get some lunch. I'm done. We got an hour to turn it. So, oh, man. Appreciate you guys watching us. And we'll see you next week. I don't know where we're going to be. We might be on day 2 by the time I'm done. I'm going to probably want to fly this week. I'll record it, though, so you guys can see it on the channel. The rest to Detroit and back. It probably won't be live, but, you know, day 2 or day 3 we might see. We're going to go down to Fort Myers. Maybe I film that. Maybe I can get down to Fort Myers, and we'll go from New Orleans to Fort Myers next week on Friday. And that'll be fun. All right? You guys have a great week. We'll see you. Until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. Have a great week, folks. Thanks again.
Whoa. Board the plane, it's on time. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello.